Command Channel Live. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Signal. Thoughts. Fleet ready. Signal. Thoughts. Fleet ready. Signal. Thoughts. Fleet ready. Fleet ready. Fleet ready.
All systems online. Monolith hull integrity 100%. All sectors green. Command has been transferred. Welcome, Captain, Zods, and crew.
Welcome in, everybody, to Spectacular Salad Tuesday. How we doing, boys? How are we doing today? We got another long day of hauling that liquid, that gas, that fuel. Today, we should be making a pretty penny. We got our loan all paid up with interest. Today is all profit. All profit all day. Not a lot in the way of updates Last night watched a movie before I went to slumber. Little movie called Bronco Billy. Little Clint Eastwood flick. Pretty good. Pretty good. Bad. Yeah. So I think we just hop right in, right? Well, let's see. Sir, you want to take us over to the VIP lounge?
Processing now. One moment, Captain.
That's spending a lot of time in the lounge lately. Must say, might be my new favorite room. I digs it. All right. We are in checkmate. We can get to our ship. Oh, we gotta get the ship pulled up. We stashed it last night. Hopefully it pulls up with Nursa right in it. Start picking up some 1 millis. And yeah, get right to it. You know what? I think we're gonna bump it to 4K. See how it runs. Slot machine, eh? Bit of gambling. Peter's Hall. I like it.
new products? Come on and check them out.
Damn, it didn't save it with it in it. It's a shame. All right.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna write down how much all of our stuff costs. First, we're gonna get out
Engines on. Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
Hiya, Daisy here. Let's see what we've got cooking today. Alright, a refueling job. What would we do without folks forgetting to top off, huh? Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
All right. Let's see.
Captain, we have a new recruit.
What up, Gamzee Lord? Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate the follow. Also, happy birthday, Gamzee Lord. $152.5 million. Roll.
Alright, you looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. about you, but the thought of being stranded without fuel scares the hell out of me. Well, thankfully they got you to rescue them. Hey, it's Dee Dee again. Looks like we got you booked for a refueling job. Oh, be safe out there.
Hi, Buzzer. We're going to be right back. Mr. Ace. What are we doing today? Not too bad. Not too bad. We made our little sheet of how much each ship costs. Total, it's going to cost 152 mil to buy all of our ships that we want. Now we know what we're working with. I think we're going to save up all the money, buy all the ships at once. AI bots. Uranus Polaris 2035. Yes. Yes, I am. So if I tickle your feet, do you laugh? There's only one way to find out. Just saying.
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Hey, get ready. We've got some hostiles that'll be there any moment. Careful, it's a trap.
Damn, 60 streams in a row for Mr. Ace. I'm talking. Setup, fly on, space cowboy. Talking about, baby. Hey, 5-10 hours a day, every day. Take Fridays off. Get subscribed up. It's free. having a thunderous, my man. That's what I'm talking about.
Contact received.
Look at that. Contract complete. Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
Docking launch started. Docking launch started. Shield under attack.
Bad news. Picked up some hostiles heading right for you.
Contact received.
Something doesn't feel right here. Look out!
Hours, that's a lot. Remember to recharge those batteries. Hey, appreciate you, boss. Do it for the love of the game. Culture, baby.
Only thing we can do is learn and move on. Take a little break and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, the prowler's attacking me now. Haven't seen that before. Because I've bumped him too many times. Huh. Come on, let's see. I reinitiated. Huh. Weird. We're gonna have to abandon this one. Oh wow. We gotta get out of here. I didn't realize our hull was all fucked up. That's a first. Interesting.
Docking launch started.
Very strange. Things all glitched out too. Back to checkmate and reset. Oh, shit's all fucked up. Probably gonna have to log.
Hey, I see you again. Refueling job. Lovely safe up there. Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Shield on. Shield off.
lost my wife and house, but got an Odin. Was it worth it? Yes, thank you for your service. I think you made the better deal long term. That's pretty good. Dude. so close to checkmate when we logged out. Put me in a random ass place. Mr. Hole. Hey, then, big man. Looks like you found your way into this. Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't know. So, you missed quite a bit. Over the past couple days, we have done a huge vibe change. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was at 9. Need to bump that down to 12. So, we have 66 brand new tracks. They're all very dense, tense, brooding. Very dark wave. We also got our contractors together with our designers and made sure Steven was asleep so that we could go and build this, our new desk and the VIP lounge. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got the Starfarer. Yep. We've been making big shmoney, but unfortunately right now, it seems as if our Starfarer is fucked. So I'm gonna go scrap this one and pull out a new one. Cause I just logged and that didn't fix anything. The Foxwell contracts. I was complaining about mining. Foxwell. I want to say the only thing about Foxwell contracts I don't like is. Oh wait, no, that's Gillies. Oh yeah, the hangar. Because for a good number, I don't even know if it's a good number. I gotta check my notes because I wrote it down. But the escorts will just ram into the hangar and just kill themselves, auto-failing the contract. Yeah, that's the only bad part about Foxwells. Other than that, they're pretty good. The only thing about Gillies is that Gillies 5, specifically when you're in economy, because they just every time get your power through. But if you're in, say, medium, no problem. Oh shit. Good call. Potential fix. Always the potential. Oh my god, what is... Someone just leave parts of their... Whatever, this one's getting scrapped anyway. I'm more worried about coming out. Hidden shit. That's...
Landing gear down.
That's okay.
Landing successful. Systems off.
Yeah. Very, very possible. Yeah, I tried that. So the issue I'm having is the HUD has a bunch of stuff like fixated to it. Logging didn't fix it, so I don't know what else to do other than just scrap it. I'd say I've run into it myself, but then again, bro, there's a whole classroom full of kids grinding nails down on a chalkboard that refuel for more than like an hour. The money is so good. I feel like we only have to do this for maybe a couple days, because we just made our list of ships we're gonna buy and how much it's gonna cost. So we need 152 million, and we'll be able to, first I'm going to buy a C2 in case refueling gets nerfed into the ground. Then we can go into cargo running for money if refueling gets nerfed into the ground. And then the first ship after our cargo runner is going to be our new daily driver, the 600i. And then after that, we're going to buy 2 cool ships, Hornet and a Scorpius, and then a Perseus, because you gotta have one, and then an Asgard for recruit transport, Clipper, because it's gonna have a fabricator, make a stealth ship out of the Intrepid, and then get a salvager, get the reclaimer, and then I want to get something with dampen and snare, so I was thinking a Mantis. Speaking of new ships, got myself a Thule last night for one low payment of 200,000 channel points. Wow. How you liking the Thule? Then I might also buy 400i, just because it looks cool. Not sure yet. But yeah, I'm gonna buy all these. Decide not to do. So I'm still on the fence. I'm thinking about it. I figure if the money comes real easy. Don't know yet. I haven't logged in since winning it yet. That's awesome. Super cool. Be like a baby 600i, yeah. Thule's basically a snub carrier. Well, does the Refueling have that as well, or is that only the Thule? Because I didn't know if that was... I didn't know which one that was. Thule has the hangar, the Refueling swaps the hangar with external cargo storage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that gravity thing in the Thule is fucking bizarre. For sure. Sure, it's taking its sweet time going to storage. There we go. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Creed gave us a $7 million loan and was able to get our Starfarer. And within a day, I paid him back the 7 mil. And just because, right, I feel like this was the right thing to do, I gave him $1 million on top as interest for a 2-day loan. So he gave me 7, I paid him back 8. Mildly annoyed by the way it doesn't automatically change your look direction when gravity shifts, but I can get it. Heard that. Xavier popped into Granny's chat last night and said Creedle called office enforcing. Yeah, that would have been, you know, he came in and he's like, am I gonna have to yada yada yada? And I'm like, well, that would be wildly unfortunate, seeing as how he's in the gunner above me. You know, at least if you hire an enforcer, I have some time to run. But, you know, when the enforcer is inside of the house, when the call is coming from inside of the house, it changes things. Speaking of which, get out of town. How do we do it? What's going on with this thing? Let's try it again, shall we? There we go. The power on, power off. Ooh, let's pull it up. All right, let's see. Actually, yeah, I don't know if the music's going to get us copyrighted. So the railgun I knew about already. It's what it does afterwards. Let's see. Is that Nazgard? Or is that oh no, is that the medical Apollo, I think it's called? Oh. A Terrapin. Terrapin, that's what it is. What? Okay, so he's in. Oh my god. Wait, how did he start a fire? Just by shooting the component? Does that start the fire? Is he turning off all of the life support? No way. He's killing all the life support as it's trying to come back on. Oh my, dude. No way. To get out of my face. No way. Oh, railgun to the face. Oh my god. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's see. He strips out his own shield gen, shoots it, and chucks it on board like a fucking Molotov. Yeah, that's what it. I was like, oh my god. Life support's not trying to come back on. Yeah, he was. So I saw at the end there was a guy up front, so he was just frantically trying to bring back. What do they call that? Environmental controls, life support, all that stuff. That's crazy. I feel like the reward is it's like murder hoboing. Like you're probably not going to get anything out of it, but it is fun. Being able to get onto someone else's ship, light it on fire, and then do the killing. Oh god. I love that you can get in with a railgun. That's crazy. But well, no, I was wondering because I was thinking, I'm like, all right, well, how are you going to get him to stand still long enough to use that railgun? Well, you know, if you dampen and snare, and what you'd have to disable engines. Or punish for running Percy solo, right? First time I've actually seen the fire though. Yeah, I've never seen that. Except for when a ship blows up. I've never seen fire in Star Citizen. That's crazy. Dude, that's so good. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, after you snare and dampen, you'd probably have to target the engines, right? Take out. Probably have to take out their capability of movement. Distort it or destroy the power plant. But if you destroy power plant, then well, would that cause it to explode over time, or would you still be good? Otherwise, how fast can you distort a ship? And then as far as once you distort a ship, how long does it stay down? Oh, geez. If you physically destroy the power plant, it gets a critical countdown. If you destroy it, it's down for like 5 minutes. Whoa. 5 minutes is plenty of time to get in there with a railgun. Oh, I love this song. So good. So what do you think realistically the fastest you could take down a ship by distorting it? Like, and which ships have distortion? Because what if you had 4 or 5 ships all with the distortion? Depends on the ship plus the disto weapons, EMP. Does the Mantis have distortion weapons, or is it only the damp snare? Yay, fixed ship.
How can Miss help you today?
Hello.
Systems on.
Couldn't run full disto weapons. Shields completely negate disto damage, so you gotta have someone else with lasers drop the shields. Oh. Gotcha. There's a possibility this might be my favorite song in the entire whole playlist. Yeah, I don't know, man. After I went to Wally's Bar on Newbab, like that place, ever since I went in there the first time, has been like haunting me because it's my favorite place in the entire Star Citizen game is Wally's Bar. The music and the vibe, it's so dense in there. It like, I don't know, it feels so thick and dense. And very like, I don't know if eerie is the right word, but made me want a little bit of a vibe shift. As for what ships come with disto, I think the Vanguard Sentinel has a disto gun stock, but otherwise I don't think anything does. Avenger Warlock, Saber Raven, Scorpion Centaurs, Vanguard Sentinel have the MPs installed. Whenever the Dorito releases, it'll have an EMP. Have they given a reason why it's not out yet? It's waiting on a bounty hunting overhaul first. Bounty hunting version 2. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot. Oh, that guy's still above us. We're gonna have to be very careful. So here's what we're gonna do. Slide to the right. Slide to the right. Freeze! Nobody clap nothing. I got it. This is like a graveyard for Starfarers. I saw there's a black paint job for this thing. Ooh, so sexy. Where's our coach? There we go. One of the key features of Zeus MR is the bounty pods, basically being able to capture targets alive. An example of capturing Han in the Carbonite. Yeah. That's going to be really fucking cool. Hard-boiled eggs, some pickle and summer sausage, some pepper jack cheese. came in way too hot. Whoopsie whoopsie.
Docking procedure started. Approved to dock.
There we go. Easy link. Hangar request completed. Well, that's nice. Okay. Very nice.
Docking procedure started.
Damn. Easy link. Love that.
Hey, it's Dee Dee again. Looks like we got you booked for a refueling job. Good luck. Be safe out there. Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Okay, Now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure. Enjoy the pay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon. Hey, get ready. You've got some hostiles that'll be there any moment. That's weird. I don't see a shit. Careful! It's a trap!
Shaped by the wind.
Holy shit.
Introducing Luna, the adult sport coupe. When it comes to new dimensions in performance, nobody's winning like.
Yeah. That's today's Chevrolet. How we doing, Millsy? Happening, a big dog. When did you say your interview was? I thought you said Monday. Yesterday was Monday, so I'm like...
Can't believe the client didn't make it. At least you're still with us, huh? Silver linings and all that. Unfortunately, I am going to have to cancel the contract. Better luck next time.
What do you mean, better luck next time? What just happened? Wait a minute, so... What, this thing's evil now?
Docking launch started.
What in the hell just happened? Why did this thing just become an ambusher? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Game's been really weird since I got on today. You know what? We got missiles. Next Monday, okay. It's raining like crazy right now. Gotcha. Out of curiosity, any reason you haven't done any of the event stuff at all? I don't know. My main priority is pretty much just making this shmoney so I can get all my stuff. I mean, I've been meaning to look into, like, what the event stuff, what you can get in the event. Give me somewhere that I can fast travel to. Oh my god, we're going crazy. There's nowhere to fast travel to. We're totally fricked. I think it was because I was in nav mode. Nope, all of the stuff is gone. The game is really fricked right now. There we go. That's the second time that thing has happened with that contract. I don't know what's going on right now. Spoke with Vice earlier. He starts chemo next week. No shit. Wow. Damn. Oh, my heart goes out to him, man. It's fucking shit. That thing was never not evil. I mean, you're not wrong. I guess the Hornet just flew away. That's If that happens again, we're gonna hop servers because I don't know if something's going on. Oh, there definitely is. That's the whole movie. I just watched it a couple months ago. Yeah, that AI's a dick. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one for the time. I mean, shit. Came out, I think, in the early 70s. I want to say. I'll tell you what. Some of the movies from back then, there's a lot of stinkers, but there's also a lot of good ones. Rewards are Chiron armor, Chiron armor, blueprints, Testudo armor, Mond armor, Demco quad cell, blueprints. I'm about to start 1981. I have 2 movies left in 1980. Yeah. I think the only movies I have left are Blues Brothers, Flash Gordon, and Raging Bull for 1980. Yeah, it's so cool though, dude. Seeing every little bit of culture change. Yeah, to be honest, I've seen Scarface so many times. And by that I mean, like, I think I've seen Scarface like 3 times. And I never rewatch movies, so I don't know if I'm gonna watch Scarface. I don't know. Pacino, he's so good in everything he does. Like, that's been one of the best treats, is seeing all of Pacino's movies. Oh my God. One of the event contracts, the credit reward is $4 million, split across all players that are on the contract. Gives you the option of either taking down a hostile Idris or boarding it and killing the pilot. Dude, Pacino crushes it, like, everything he does. Yeah, I got really turned off to, like, the idea of picking up blueprints because of how bad mining is. That was the ultimate kick in the dick, dude. I was so ready to, like, get down on mining. Because I went and got that shock trooper blueprint for the parallax. So I was really looking forward to mining. And then once you realize that you can't even mine 500 quality by yourself, uncommon for tungsten. Like, you can't average uncommon average or average uncommon stuff by yourself. It's disgusting. It's quite frankly, it's pretty embarrassing. And then, like, the Karenite, you need a group because you have to do Hathor, which, listen, I get that. If it's the most prestigious, you know, whatever you want to call it, but I get that. I get that. I mean, fair, but having the MI blueprints would be good in the long run. It's true. That's actually getting rebalanced next patch, and 4.9 mining lasers are getting 20% buff across the board. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Yeah, that was just embarrassing. Like, getting to the planet and then realizing that you couldn't even, like, I was looking at 539 quality. Couldn't crack any of them. And I must have looked at 10 of them. And that was with the upgraded head, plus the upgraded 2 attachments. It's like, okay, so I can't do uncommon, because there's common, uncommon, rare, like S tier and legendary. You know, I'm in uncommon, which is 1 step off from common, at average quality, 539, can't crack it. It's like, okay, well. Right, with multiple people, and that kind of kills it, right? Because it's like, you know, I get that they want you to do stuff in groups, I get that, but mining, like, I was telling Savior that I think maybe if they want you to get the highest quality stuff, we're talking 850 plus, then yeah, sure. I could see making group to crack that rock. But if you can't get 500, then yeah, that needs some rebalancing, in my opinion. But to your credit, they said they are going to rebalance, so that's good. I'm very much looking forward to that, because I do love mining. Yeah. They got people mining for weeks at a time in this game? Oof. No, it's not even that. It's that we can't mine. It's not even... See, that would... If it was a time thing, at least you'd be able to do it. But as it stands right now, you have to be, like, in a group to do any kind of mining, which... I don't know. Not everybody likes to do group stuff. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to take some 450s. That 1.8 mil's gone. Oh well. We'll go do 2 450s. At least those are singles and they're quick, and might hop servers after those 450. We'll hop servers if another 1 milli fucks up on us. According to Pipeline, the patch notes say increased across the board by about 20%, but in practice, it looks like size 1 mining lasers got a 24% buff and size 2 got a 21% buff. Yeah, hopefully that's enough for us to... listen. Would it be nice if I could do 6, 7? If I could do 600 and 700 quality by myself, yes, that would be ideal. Would I be okay if I could even just get average so that I could make my stuff? Even that, I'd be like, all right, fuck it, I'll take average. At least I can make it, right? But as it stands right now, I can't even make stuff. Got that. Do we need to refuel? I'm gonna keep a stack with you, bro. If I picked this game up, I'd be so far behind on everything. No, it's so fast to get you up to speed. Especially if, like, I got you, like, basically you would just sit with me, we would get you all of the money because I would share these contracts for refueling with you. And then you'd have
Hey
all the
there,
money, you
it's
could buy
Dee
all
Dee.
the ships.
Thanks for hopping on this reef.
And then you just learn all the stuff to do. And with teachers like Ace and Hole,
Well, thankfully
oh,
they got you to rescue them.
no. Why is it auto?
Let's see.
Please stop. Cancel.
Right, refueling job.
Fuck it.
Well,
Shut it
seems
down.
our folks forget to top up, huh? Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
With teachers like Mr. Hole and Mr. Ace, I mean, dude, you're in such good hands. And on top of that, they wipe everything about once a year until they're going to release. That seems to be about the thing. So you'd be starting off fresh just like everybody else eventually. What is going on? I'm so confused right now. This ship is acting like erratic as fuck. The game has been fucky since I got on, so I'm not that surprised. No. Mr. Hole is a killing expert. Or a fun expert, we should say. I think that's... Am I coupled? I am coupled. I don't have cruise control on. Oh, yeah, Mr. Hole. I had the weirdest glitch the other day. So... It was yesterday. So, I am in the ship, and I can't... I basically have no maneuverable thrusters. So, if I'm just sitting still, I wasn't able to move at all like this. The only way I was able to move like this is if I went and gave it like forward thrust or some kind of like directional thrust. And I logged out, logged in, got a new ship, did all that stuff. Nothing worked. And then you want to know what finally fixed it? I sent down the landing gear and brought up the landing gear. Fixed it immediately. Yeah. I was so confused. True, brother. It does seem super interesting, dude. You haven't even seen half of what this game has. I haven't even seen half of what this game has. I had no idea how much content was in this game. It's almost insane, dude. There's so much. Honestly, I wouldn't even consider myself a killing expert. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. That's pretty accurate, right? I still think you're the fun expert. I saw that briefly the other day. Landing gear, right, yeah. Just so you haven't seen me doesn't mean I haven't been here for a good chunk of it. LOL, I can prove it tomorrow. It's good. It's nice to know that my guardian hole is always there. Can't share watch tricks that aren't divisible by 5. Your buddy that was talking about the groupie on the plane yesterday seems fun too. Oh, dude. I'm telling you, if you got me, you, Mr. Hole, and Mr. Ace, the 4 of us together, and then we got Earthman, dude, the 5-man crew, Like, so I was thinking about this the other day. I think the new rule going forward is that, and I hate to almost do this, but I might only play with other streamers. Like, there's just something about like them having skin in the game that, because then they understand, right?
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in. with
He's
the client.
probably, well, he's on the tubes, but you usually have the tubes chat pulled up too. So that's weird. But there's something about when someone streams that they kind of understand stream etiquette. Or someone who has streamed for a bit, you know? Where, like, honestly, that's fair. That's how you get more publicity too. Which, I mean, that's an added benefit, but that's not really my end goal. My end goal is that things remain kosher when we're on stream. No, Mr. Hole. Wait, you stream, don't you? Or I need to have conversation with people about stream etiquette. I could have swore you did. Well, you would be my exception to the rule then. Everyone gets a couple of mulligans, right? You would 100% be. I just assumed that you did casual streaming every once in a while because I know Mr. Ace does. Ha! See? Those count. Those count. You can count on one hand. One counts. Like a viewer shouldn't be telling the streamer what to play. Yeah, like that one guy who came in and was causing a ruckus, like... Oh, we're done. Yo, did we miss him? I forgot to take us out of Quantum. I was reading chat. I fudged up. I think we missed him, though. Oh, very nice. There's something to be said about just etiquette in general, like not talking over someone, keeping the vibe in check. Like, and I need to be better about not giving in to when people want to be like, oh, hey, let's play. And it's like, well, you know, I'm kind of doing a thing here. I appreciate you, but vibe's got to be right. But that's what I was saying. Like, you, me, Earthman, Mr. Hole, and Mr. Ace. I feel like that would be a really good 5-piece. They were so long ago, they don't even show on Twitch Tracker. Jeez. We gotta get the files. Oh, I didn't even target him. Imagine people hopping into Peanuts Live and being like, this sucks, let's play this. Well, no, that's the funny part is they do. Why am I not able to target? Oh dear. Now what's going on? Technically speaking, I haven't actually streamed recently. Or I have actually, but that was for private YouTube stream for the sole purpose of recording my own gameplay with branding. Well, what would I do without the hole, man? That would have taken me 10 minutes to figure out. Streamers pick the vibe up It's the viewer if they want to stick around, right? Well, it's on the streamer, right? It's the streamer's job to dictate the vibe. And like I said, dude, I'm 2 months in. This is stuff I'm all learning, right? Like I feel like you've been at it for 2 years, so you get it. But for me, like I might seem like very confident, but there's so much I don't know about the streaming culture that I'm still getting accustomed to. And I think that's a very large one that I've learned recently is that it's my stream, I have to dictate the vibes. You know? See the radar light on the right side of the HUD. Yes. You're just getting buckled in, boss. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like I'm greenhorning out here. I'm fresh as a daisy. Which apparently also I learned that if you switch the format of your shorts, which I have recently, I switched the captioning, I switched the style of which they look, and I switched the time of which I post them, that apparently YouTube starts you over fresh. Because I was pulling 4 to over 1,000 was my average, and now the past 4 shorts are sitting at 0. Because I guess YouTube needs to recalibrate who it shows my stuff to. So I was like freaking out there for a second. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to have to try and do this without the help of shorts, which is a huge discoverability thing. I like your vibe. There's very few, if none, for streamers that stick to a sci-fi vibe. It's dope. Yeah, I've said this so many times. Dystopian futures, sci-fi, cyberpunk. These are I pretty much always have been. Like, I like fantasy, like Tolkien and Elder Scrolls-esque type stuff. Don't get me wrong, I like fantasy, but the sci-fi, dystopian futures, cyberpunk-esque type stuff, these have always been my stuff. So when I decided that I was going to do this, you knew I was going to do the entire stream around this. We got to find more people to play with us.
Just calling to say
Fun fact, you can open multiple fuel pods at once to speed it up. I was wondering about that, but I didn't want to test it to see if I'd waste it. That's awesome. Okay. That helps big time. You can actually just open them all. Oh, that's so good. I was afraid to test it because I was like, man, I don't want to have to go back if that. That's understandable. Sometimes it's just about sticking to a certain formula. Yeah. Well, it was a big upgrade. Like, so if I have to take a couple weeks of 0 views to allow YouTube to get used to my new format, I'm fine with that. Because honestly, you'll see if you check out, I'll tell you which day it is too, because there's a certain short when I release it. It's either going to be tomorrow or the day after, that the new format of which I've done it looks so good. Like there's just action, lots of zooming in, lots of in loops too. The ending is the beginning is the end type stuff. It's really high grade shit in my opinion compared to what I was doing. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna send it to you on Discord right now and let you watch it, because then I think you'll understand where I'm coming from. You can open all of them just fine, but there's diminishing returns on flow rate, determined by your flow rate of your nozzle. We'll have to do a little bit of experimentation. Let me get this pulled up. I don't know. Doo-doo-doo. I think it's this one. Dead body. Actually, you wanna know what? I'll just show you guys on stream real quick. I'll just show it to you because when this dude, this is the new style for the shorts. I think there's ghosts. Dead body. Oh, I think there's ghosts. Oh, it sounds ghostly. Oh, there's no gravity. Short's almost over. You gotta subscribe right now. Oh, those are guys. Oh my god.
Head back to the ship. I have a body.
Oh, there's no gravity. I ran in there. I thought you were in there. Oh my god. I'm running. Oh my god. There's guys there too. I'm trying to run towards the arrow. Oh my god. I think they grazed me.
He's bleeding out.
Oh my god. Oh, hey. There's a dead body. Oh, see? That's where the loop is. Let's see. Yeah, well, I think he's going to real soon here. It's not, I mean, I'm hoping so, right? Yeah. See, this is the new format for the shorts, and this is how they're going to be going forward. So it's completely different than what I was doing. And like I said, and I'm posting at a different time. Now it's more early afternoon or morning compared to the nighttime. So YouTube's like, I guess, in a tiffy and needs to recalibrate who it shows my stuff to. So that's why I've been like stuck down in 0. Yeah, the hashtags. Dead body. Oh, I think there's ghosts. Oh, it sounds ghostly. Oh, there's no gravity. Short's almost over. You gotta subscribe right now. Oh, those are guys. Oh my god.
Head back to the ship. I have a body.
Oh, there's no gravity. I ran in there. I thought you were in there. Oh my god. I'm running. Oh my god. There's guys there too. I'm trying to run towards the arrow. Oh my god. I think they grazed me.
He's bleeding out.
Oh my god. Oh, hey. There's a dead body. Oh. Yeah, I love the loop. It's good stuff. I think there's ghosts. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe people will like it. Maybe they won't. Who knows? Yeah, what I've read is consistency is key. As long as you're posting something every day, that's the key. You think so? Because I've read you don't want to do the multiple per day until you have some traction, because otherwise you can cannibalize your own shorts. Like one that might have gone off and done like 100,000 now will probably only do a couple thousand because kind of stealing the thunder from yourself, so to speak. Consistency and timing are both huge parts of it. Finding a good time that's not already saturated with content, right? That's one of the big things I've read. See, for me, editing is so damn time consuming, so I get overwhelmed thinking about it. I recently switched over to auto captioning, and what used to take me 5 hours to do worth of editing, now I can do in 20 minutes. So I used to be the same way. You know, that's why like my dedicated day off was really just a day dedicated to cutting shorts. Now I'm starting to reclaim some of my time, a lot of my time. So I think what I'm going to do, since I only have, it takes half the amount of time or quarter the amount of time to cut my shorts, is that I'm going to bank up a bunch of shorts, and then I'm going to start working on long form videos so I can release like a long form video once per week plus a short every day, all while still streaming 10 hours a day. I'm always trying to, like, it's funny because it's like you'd think that with how much time I already put into everything, that once I got a little bit of time back, you'd be like, oh, maybe you'd want to relax. And I'm just like, no. I'm just like, no, you know what? I think I would rather work more. I don't know. I treat this like a business. Like, until I'm making money, I just like, I take the 2 hours to myself every night to watch my movie. But aside from that and the time I spend over Lady Captains once a week, like, dude, all of my time goes into creating content or being on stream. I don't do anything else. I really don't. There's nothing else I do with my time. I watch a movie every day. Once a week, I go over to the ladies. Aside from that, if I'm not doing that, I'm either sleeping or doing something related to working on the stream or streaming. I'm making new graphics. I'm making new music. I'm cutting shorts. It's just, I'm building OBS so I can transfer Streamlabs over to OBS. Like, everything I do is for this stream. We gotta head back to Checkmate. I need to get a little nicotine in me. So I think once we land, trust 3 per day for a month. Perfect. Don't be afraid to repost shorts. Maybe repost after a few weeks if it's one that didn't get views. Throwing sound effects and throwing memes so they relate to the video will be used to views. In my experience, that's just my formula though. I basically make shorts for people with ADHD like me. CSC. Yeah, Mr. Hole, another thing that I've read is a good time for posting shorts is there's basically 2 routes you can take, and one is the finding a non-saturated. The other one, which I am a personal fan of, is posting about an hour to an hour and a half before you go live, because that helps funnel people to the live, because it takes about 2 hours for YouTube to seed and really get it pumping. And if you're 2 hours into your stream, then people are more likely to be like, oh, he's live right now. I wonder if premiering shorts is an option. What do you mean by premiering? Like the thing where it says, and it's going to be live at this time. An example, upload them ahead of time, but schedule them to release at X time. Oh, so, oh my goodness. Got caught looking at chat. It's okay, we're fine. You can schedule. You can schedule. That is a thing, but it doesn't precede. That's a live thing from what I've read. Are we falling? No. From what I've read, seeding happens as soon as it's posted. But there is a scheduling option, which I do sometimes take advantage of. And what is SEO? Oh god, we got the graveyard one again. Let's go in from the left. There's too much stuff on the right. Can we get a cleanup crew over here, man? Get this thing out of here. Search engine optimization, basically using the behavior of the search engine algorithm to benefit. Okay. It's true. I am landed so damn funky. That's what they used to call me in high school. Landed so damn funky. Weird nickname, I know. But it happens. Okay. We'll accept that for now, but we're going to get some nicotine in us, and then when we get back, we'll recheck the contract. Let's see. Also, if you want some traction, make sure to mass share the shorts. Maybe have a message saying, please like and share. I know it's not much, but if it gets people to share it out, plus awful traction. I guess it was just a slope of thing. Looks like your nose was halfway up to it. I thought so too. When you said it, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely fucked up. But I guess we were both wrong. All right, I'm gonna get some nicotine in me, boys. Get some liquid, get some snacks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm just going to get some nicotine. I already got water. All right. We're on track 22 ending. So we're going to start 3 and get that. Or wait, no. 33. All right. We'll be right back. Let's see if the 1.8 million contract is around. Ooh, this is a good song. I think we're gonna server hop. That 1.8 hasn't shown up again. Allegedly, another trick is to not check the checkbox that says notify subscribers. But of course, the dude that made the claim is a raging narcissist. I'm not sure how correct that is. Italian binary. Actually, one of the huge inspirations of this music is a band or artist called Downtown Binary. And, oh man, if you guys like this music, check out the artist Downtown Binary. Oh my god. That artist's music is so good. Okay, so I know how the word valiant is supposed to be pronounced, but I have to make a very conscious effort not to pronounce it valiant. Right now, I'm going to be thinking about that. I've always just said valiant. Now I'm going to read it like valiant. Great. Thanks for that. New brain worm unlocked. I know that's how you say it. Intellectually, I know valiant. Or I know that it's valiant. But that's not where my instinct goes. Every fiber of my being says it should be 3 syllables, not 2. That's funny because mine, I go valley and valiant. Or wait, no, valiant, valley, valiant, valley, valiant. Getting into the Tommy or the Tommy Boy Road. Yeah. It's probably my least favorite word. There's one word that I can. Oh, yeah, I think the word I hate most is obfuscate. Obfuscate. I can't even do it. I can't. Obfuscate. 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 I hate it. I hate the word. Can't do it. Oh God. Obfuscate. I'm probably like. Tell me that's not a. Tell me that's not a. I'm putting it in Google. Let's see. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Loud and fair. It's a village. Oh, nope. Don't like that. It's because everyone's drunk. Oh, that's terrible. Check that video. Which video is that?
That's it. Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, gallwch go gerach Windrobwll, Llantysilio Goch.
Okay. All right.
The temperature got to 21 northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, gallwch go gerach Windrobwll, Llantysilio Goch. The temperature got to...
I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about that. Wow. New fear unlocked. Living in... Go, go, go. Rather read that sound name over and over than have to have read the word Valiant. So how much longer is the Xeno threat stuff going on? What the hell? So last time it didn't bring it up with... Is it bricked? It's gotta be bricked. Yeah, 100% bricked. How the hell do I get it out of here? Am I gonna have to blow it up? Can I blow it up? Little animated bobblehead with facial expressions. It's bricked tractor beam. Alright, so I need a max lift. Damn, I don't have a max lift. Alright, we gotta go buy one. Screenshot and game updates, gotcha. What? Dude, how much is subscriber? How much is subscriber? Damn it, dude. That thing's way too cool. You get the Gallant. Oh, for 20 you get... What do you think about the Gallant? You think it's worth the extra 10? You get it for a month, though. It's not like you just get it, right? So for 20, you get the 2 ships for a month, the Gallant for life, and the emote thing for life. I don't really care about the ships because I care mostly about stuff that's going to be on my account forever. Okay. So the question really becomes, do I care about having the Gallant as part of my starter package? It also opens up the subscriber store where you can buy previous subscriber items. So if you miss it now, you can still buy it later. Can I see the subscriber store right now? Or can I not see that at all? Not without being subscribed. Oh wow, so you can just buy this stuff. Alright, so we got personal armor, personal, here we go, this is what I was wondering. Arrowhead. I think the FS9 is about the only thing I would want to, or the Gallant. That'd be nice. Start off with that. Call this black plushie. Void Ripper. Oh, it's got the Defiance. Shit. Oh, I have that helmet. The charcoal set. Oh, dude. Okay. So it's what, $12.50 for this whole set? $12.50 gets you the Void Ripper, Defiance, helmet, and armor. Shit. Shit. Right, it's $12.50 on top of.
The Selective Fire Energy Laser Gallant Assault Rifle by Klaus and Werner. This gun is absolutely deadly in the right hands thanks to its ammo burst fire modes that fires either 3 or 5 round bursts. But that perk is also its downfall. You see, even though these bullets have a high rate of fire and muzzle velocity, allowing it to shoot pretty far, there's no option for firing single rounds. The Selective Fire Energy Laser Gallant Assault.
Someone was just complaining this morning that they had to include a Gallant as a side item when he wasn't going to buy the sub this month. Okay, so here's what we're going to do then. We're going to get, really don't want to, but and I shouldn't, but being able to start each patch with that armor, that's pretty much the armor I want, besides what I'm wearing. It's too good. Science, charcoal. Yeah, that's the charcoal set. Hmm. That armor's pretty fucking sick. Is this that new Xeno threat? I don't know. The more I look at it, I don't know. I don't know if I like it nearly as much as the all black set. Yeah, the tactical. The tactical set looks a lot different. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why I was looking at that. I was like, that's not the same. That's a way different core. Um, is there any other heavy armor? I know that I saw the Morozov, but I'm really not the Overlord. Paladin. What? Damn. Oh, it's medium. What? This Overlord set's pretty cool, huh? I mean, the helmet, I just don't like the helmet. The eyes look like buttholes. Predator set. Wait, yeah, what was that? The mankind thing. Oh, okay then. Is there any other heavy armor? I've been wondering about that. I'm gonna try. Something's been weird. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming or what. Let me pull up Microsoft Edge. Yeah, that's because of Brave. Brave is not doing so hot.
What?
Range. Yeah. I'd like to see more pictures of the charcoal set. I don't know. It's too white. Stick out like a sore thumb. Probably pass on that. Is there? Yeah. Oh, shit. And it's the one I don't hate a whole lot. Like, I don't absolutely hate it. It's not the worst if you get the Aftershock variant. See the high res of the chart. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I do. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's right here, the chest. It's like he's puffing out. He's peacocking. He's like, yo, what's up? And that's why I don't like it. I'm like, ugh. Chest bulges out too much. It's not sleek enough. Or it's not even sleek is the word. It's just disproportionate. That's the snowdrift. That's the aftershock. So you do get the cool Saracot or the cool Sangar. The aftershock set. That might be it. Be perfectly honest, this might be. I love that helmet. And with the aftershock, probably doesn't look all that bad. Wonder if we could find an image of the Sangar. Sangar aftershock. I mean, that's not the aftershock. This is it right here. Yeah, but this isn't the aftershock. This is white. Still close. The aftershock is the white with, or sorry, the dark with the camo. I don't even know if that's in game because the Thule is the only white armor one. Oh, my headphone just died. Hold on. Yeah, the Thule is the only white, and it doesn't even get that white. See, this is the aftershock right here. With, well, the chest at least. The arms are different. It's black and it's got that digital camo underneath the lining. Page literally says Aftershock. The store page is wrong then. Because I've bought that. I bought like 9 of those in game. They're somewhat old, maybe inaccurate. Yeah. It's definitely wrong. I've bought this specific set. When I was researching black and white, the Thule is the white because you'd think the Snowdrift would be. It's not. The Snowdrift is like a grayish, and the Thule is the white, and then the Aftershock. Because the Aftershock and the Brush Drift are very similar, but the Aftershock is. Well, see, now you got me fucked up because now I'm thinking like, is the Brush Drift? But I remember the Brush Drift and the Aftershock being very similar. You could barely even tell what the difference was, and they were both very dark. Yeah, see, this is the Aftershock core. Let's see. Yeah, the Aftershock black. And then the Brush Drift, that's why I always got confused between these two, because the Brush Drift looked almost identical. I still don't think I know what the difference is. Yeah, but that looks like the Thule. See, that's the Thule. And the Snowdrift. Yeah, it's like this. That should be Thule. Snowdrift should be the other one. A little weird. But that one you sent, like I have not seen that. I feel like I don't know what the hell this is all the way to the right. What the hell is that? Vesper? Okay, so Aftershock, Brush Drift. Are they the same besides the helmet and the shoes, maybe? Oh, no, the arms are here, the Brush Drift. If that's in order. Ice Flow, Modified. Oh, it's the Modified. Pyro Horizon. Red Alert, Red Shift. That doesn't seem right. There we go. Scorched. Wait, is that what? The Morozov Scorched looks so. That can't be heavy. Smoke Screen. Snowdrift. Spite Fire. Standard. Terracotta. Terrene. Thule. And Vesper. So we would have the Brush Drift, which is this one. Or the Aftershock, sorry, not the Brush Drift. We would have Aftershock. The Crusader set. You have to steal illegally. Requires copious amounts of murder. 1, 2, 3. Crusader set right here. It says security on it. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, that Sangar helmet is... Now, hold on. Is this the one with or without the lights? That's the big question. Because if it has the eye lights, then I don't want it. But if it's the cool one without the lights, then I want it. The regular Sangar is the one you like the most. Okay. Yeah, I like the one. That's what I'm wearing right now.
Thing is,
It's like my favorite helmet. Thing's nasty.
so maybe it's all talk?
Absolutely disgusting. Which, we can double confirm this right now. Yeah, regular Sangar. Sanger. Sangar? Sanger? I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. It's probably Sanger. Yeah, the Sanger helmet. I would 100% get this Sanger with the Morozov Aftershock. Yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that because of the eyes, even though the color scheme is awesome. Okay. And the question is, do we want the Galant? Yes. We'll start up because we don't even have a gun to start. So that works. We have 5,000 AUEC to start. So we'll start with a heavy. We'll start with. Ooh, is there just a backpack I can buy by itself? A heavy backpack I can buy by itself. Oh, wait a minute. It comes with the backpack. Oh, cool. Is that a 180? Please tell me you're a 180. 53. It's a 150. Oh, right here. Storage capacity, 150. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, that comes with the set. Fuck it. That's perfect. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's the next best thing. You won't get the sub flare until probably the end of next week. Why is that? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a nothing. Tell me why. Nothing, nothing but nothing. Because they distribute sub flare in waves. First wave just went out for those that were already sub. Next wave goes out around the middle of the month. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Vehicle of the month, 2 flare. Wait a minute. What now? Okay, so if I go Imperator, I get 2. Oh, what's the other flare? Is that the Gallant? The other flare? Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. 20% off coupon for use in the pledge store can be used towards any maximum discount of 100. Oh, that's cool. After 6 months accumulated, receive a 20. That's pretty cool. So spend 120, get 100 off. $20 basically. Okay. Jump Point magazine. Right. Tripalowski. Yeah, this will get me this will give me the gun, a cool flare, armor set, and a head and a backpack, which is like all the things that I need when starting out. Okay, so I need to go to billing. Oh, hey. So it turns out I actually bought Star Citizen December 16th, 2018. Huh. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now I need to get to the subscriber store. Damn. I fucked up. I could have gone for $10 and then just went in and added this Gallant for $5. Threw away $5. Yeah, but I could like check it out. If I'd have just done the $10, I would have got this guy, right? For then I could have added this for $5, and then I could have also gotten the AR, the P8. Shit, that sucks. I could have gotten an extra gun. Oh, yeah. So if I'd have subscribed for 10 instead of 20, I could have came back into the subscriber store and spent that other 10 on the gun and another gun on the P8. Or, you know, I could have gotten glasses and something else. Damn. Or 5 could have went towards this aftershock. Yep. There's so much goodies in here. Jeez. All right. Let's get this. How long does it take before the gear, right? Thing before it shows up. Nice. All right. Well, the good news is that it's there and it'll be in your home location or good. Okay. All right. You know, that's just stuff that when we get wipes, now I'm not starting off naked. Now I have a gun. Would have been nice to spend that other 5 on another gun. Yes. But so be it. Now we at least start with a gun and a backpack, heavy armor, the helmet we like. Then I'm gonna get that flare. Yeah, that's cool. Once I get the flare, I'll cancel the sub. Good looking out, Mr. Hole. Good looking out. Here's to you. All right, I think we can. I left it recurring because I didn't see a place where. I think it just said cancel subscription. Didn't see a thing. At the top. Oh yeah, I fucked up. Right, for next time. Yeah, once I get the flare, I'll just cancel the sub. All Righty then. I think I'm gonna get a little nicotine in me, and then we're gonna get back to it.
I'm about to go get a piece of those frontier fighters myself. I mean, maybe they
Very
had
excited about that
but
dashboard
they knocked
thing.
out a buddy of mine claiming.
All right, we are on song 39. Yeah, I saw that. All right, we're gonna be right back. All right, boys, we're back. Woo. Song 39. I had to take a phone call, captain's mess, and a smoke. Fortunately, nothing. I don't know where the propaganda comes from. It's just, it blows my mind. We get to our ship. Exit. Listen, Steven is shy. Okay. He's a bashful little fella. His family's getting worried. Listen, it's not my decision on if he writes his family. Like, we're on off on a deep space voyage. He knew when he signed up for the internship that we'd be gone for extended periods of time, right? Oh my god, the whole reason we went in there, I forgot. We gotta go get a max lift. Oh, I had way too much jalapeno ranch. And I'm gonna continue to have even more jalapeno ranch. Lady Captain made this jalapeno ranch for me. Oh my god, I've just been drinking it. It's so good. I'm paying for it a little bit, right? But totally worth it. These days I need to find out if you can buy or make Taco Bell's creamy jalapeno sauce. Hold up. What is this? Taco Bell. Taco Bellello. Jalapeno creamy sauce. Hey. Hey, Mr. Hole. It's new. Oh my god, you're fucked. Congratulations. You're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked, dude. Yeah, let's see when did it release? When did from Taco Bell start getting sold in? switch out the nacho cheese for the jalapeno sauce and thank me later. So here is the recipe for it. Let's see what it calls for. Oh, get the Hidden Valley out of here. Gross. Looks like cayenne garlic salt. Some sriracha, paprika, onion salt. Hershey's sugar. What? Cocoa powder, huh? What, like an emulsifier? Mole sauce is a savory chocolate-based sauce. Oh, okay. Huh. Mole. Oh, I think I've heard that. That sounds familiar. A mole? Yeah. Verde was my favorite. I haven't tried the new one that you're talking about, so that wouldn't probably be my new favorite, but the Verde, I used to go crazy over the green packets. Oh my god. That's how the song goes too, right? When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's a mole. I had the most pleasant surprise yesterday. I had a frozen Kirkland's pizza for the first time. Holy shit. How good are those things? That's a top 3 frozen pizza. I think Chicago Home Run Inn, number 2. Kirkland's Frozen, number 3. And then the problem with number 1 is it's not a national chain. It's only up in Wisconsin, and it's the pizzas that they sell at the Green Bay Packers Stadium, but they also sell it at the gas stations. It's called Pothole Pizza, and that's the best frozen pizza I've ever had, hands down. It's not even remotely close. Pothole Pizza, oh my god. But national chain, you get Chicago Home Run Inn. Ooh, that's number 2. And then that Kirkland, I think the Kirkland might be number 3 best. Whatchamacallit? Might be the number 3 best frozen pizza I've ever had. Fun fact, Kirkland is literally just name brand stuff with a new label slapped on. That's not even the exaggeration. Costco pays one of their suppliers to produce the exact same product, 1% better. Some arbitrary metric with the Kirkland label. So I wonder what pizza they're trying to emulate. Was like a compared to me, it's almost like a brick oven Red Baron, but better. Distributed by, okay. Apparently, it used to be a place in Wisconsin called Palermo's. I don't know if it's still them or not. What was Palermo's? We had something right down the street from me. It was Pal something. Near Stevens Point. Hold on, let me look. Politos, I think it was. Stevens Point, Wisconsin. Politos. Yeah, Politos. It wasn't Politos. For me, I'm talking. Politos Pizza was down the street. That place. Is that the pizza that it's supposed to be? Palermo's? Oh, okay. This is ridiculous. Come on. Wait, is the gun up? The gun's up. Guarantee it. No, the gun's not even up. Yeah. I'm hoping they can figure out this brick thing pretty soon. Tow truck as a spaceship. I think it's coming little by little. Yeah, it's coming little by little. I just gotta clear that. Whatever could you have meant? Oh my god, we've almost got it. I wonder if it's actually stuck now. There we go. No. Stop it. Hey, let's go. Yeet. Yeah. Hey, that might be a strap. I wonder if anybody's tested that yet. Brick like 4 of them. Just put them in there. Right. Alright, hopefully. Alright, so my landing gear is not going up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Hey there, it's Dee Dee. Thanks for hopping on this refueling contract. I don't know about you, but the floor being stranded without fuel scares the hell out of me.
Now, hopefully,
Thankfully, they got you to
this
rescue
mission
them.
doesn't bug out like it has been. It's weird. One of the things that we need to refuel will be like, it'll turn against us. Oh my god. I don't think we even have a quantum. Can I check my tanks? I'll just get up and check them. Oh, thank fuck. Good to go.
Alright, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Alright, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client.
World may never know. I really hope she passes me into the client. I really hope so. So that's what happened when one of the times it bugged out. A prowler turned against me as I was refueling it. Dipping in, not feeling so good. Gonna lay back down right now. Dead Saints missions are interesting aside from going planet-side pyro. Pretty easy. Nice. Hope you feel better, big man. Okay, so we can initiate. Alt-N is not working. I'm guessing that has something to do with the landing gear also not working. Docking launch started. I'm not getting any kind of indication. Oh, man. Thing gets fucked, boys. I don't know. Let me try and retarget it. Oh, there we go. All right, now it worked. Sweet. I guess I just need to retarget. Come on. There we go. That's a good hook. Wish we could change the lighting. Side of the
Look at that. Contract complete.
Starfare.
Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest. We'll talk soon.
You can be lazy and leave the tanks open. It won't hurt anything. It'll auto-close when you retract the nozzle. Come on. Perfect.
Hey Stevie, just calling to say I appreciate your dependable support. That's the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be a stranger, you hear? Hey, heads up. You've got trouble coming your way. Good shot. Look out!
Come on. Easy, Doc. That's it.
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure. Enjoy the pay, and I'm sure we'll have another contract for you soon.
Money in the bank.
OSD again? Looks like we got you booked for a refueling job. Good luck. Be safe out there. So I'm going to patch you into the client.
Skule says, scam citizen. What makes you say that? Scully. Scully? Skule? How do you want me to pronounce your stuff?
Hey, heads up. You got trouble coming your way. Look sharp. Hey, set up. Watch out.
Anyway, get some rest. We'll talk soon.
Scully, you there? Why scam citizen? What makes you think that? I get that people think SC is a scam, I understand. It's been in development for 14 years now, no release in sight, but we do have a working product. We have something that meets or exceeds the value we put into it. By definition, it's not a scam. A scam would be if CIG vanished off the face of the planet. Right, exactly. Yeah, you know, I guess depending on the vibe I'm in, sometimes I'm going to handle guys in different ways. Like, I was going to try to have a conversation with that guy, but more oftentimes than not, I've noticed with the people who call it scam citizen, they're just, they're not looking, they're just looking to chirp, right? They're not looking to have a productive conversation, which I was gonna genuinely try to have one right there. But more often than not, they're just looking to talk some shit. They think they're dunking on someone when they come in, and notice how he dropped scam citizen and then left. He didn't even try and stay to argue or say why he thought thing. He just wanted to do a drive-by. It's coward shit, but people don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh, I know. I personally prefer to take the moral high road. I contribute to the amount that I can. Maybe that makes me white knighting. I don't really give a shit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I would like to be able to convince every single person that says it. I just prefer not to stoop to their level. You let someone make you stoop to their level, it'll drag you down, beat you with the experience, right? Yeah, most times I will try to figure out why someone's saying something. Sometimes I just, you know, that 1 out of 10 times, sometimes I'm going to make an example out of that person, you know? Sometimes I'm going to get down in the mud. It's not often, but
kind of pilot Wayfarer needs.
That goes back to the whole choosing who I'm doing to do content with, because some people bring out, I don't want to say bring out the worst in people, but some people can get you into a state of mind where you're like, you know, and I don't know. That's why I have to choose. By the way, I'm not talking about you. Just so you know. But then that can leach over into other things. I feel like the Carnegie had fairly reasonable take on it, which is basically it's not a scam. We have something viable. Predatory, sure, maybe, but not a scam. I think I might know who you're talking about. Is it the guy with glasses where he's like, is the game a mess? Is it poorly managed? Sure, you can say all these things, but a scam, that's something you can't say. That's a Prowler. Oh, this is such a good song. I think I might know the video you're talking about, because I agree with that video a lot as well, if it's the same
get
one.
ready. You've got some hostiles that'll be there any moment.
Like, we have a product.
Look out!
Is it a bit of a mess? Maybe it's poorly managed. There's a lot of things you can say, but a scam is not one of them. A scam is like they're saying they're going to give you a product, and then they don't give you anything. It's like a Kickstarter that never starts with any, like, making anything. Is scope creep. I could agree with that. They let perfection be the enemy of the good. As soon as they hit some feature complete status, they say, oh wait, what if, right? Or what I've noticed is they'll start a bunch of products. Man, I don't want to fuck with this Prowler again. Last time I backed into this Prowler, it decided to attack me. Put it away and we'll pull it back out. Yeah, I'm just paranoid because last time I tried to do it, he fucking attacked me. Yeah, I did that once. Do it again. Come on, Prowler, you can do it. You can do it. You can't do it. Break in, kill him. Oh, come on, that's a good clean. Come on. That's it. That was it. I should have backed into him. I've been rammed quite a few times. This thing can take rams even. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. All good. Come on. Come on, that's... This is obnoxious. What are we doing? Oh, we're in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're in.
It's Dee. Just calling to say I appreciate all the dependable support. It was the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be a stranger, you hear?
Guns on the Thule. Off to Levski. See what components I have left over. Tech smuggling. I bet with a bit of creative engineering, I could put a med bed in my... Oh?
Hiya, Daisy here. Let's see what you've got cooking. Alright, a refueling job. What would we do without folks forgetting to top off, huh? Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
By creative engineering, I mean tractor beaming a Nursa into the hangar. You know, there was something that I wanted to do. I want to try. Got that. Whoops. Not too shabby. is just right. Now I just need to bring it in. I think that looks good. I don't know, Mr. Hole, what do you think? Do you think it looks tacky with the logos on the desk? Quantum routing is taking me to an OM in Nix. Haha. Wow. Fucking where am I going to? Jeez. What do you think about adding the logos onto the desk like that? Do you think it makes it look tacky? Yeah, I think you're right. That's why I'm like, it seems a little busy is the right word, yeah. Yeah. Same here. That's why I was like, man, like I did think that's why I wanted some double confirmation, because very much of the minimalist mindset myself. All right. Just an idea. You gotta try stuff out. All right. Don't know until you try it. Oh, we're here. See, that's exactly what I wanted to do, but I don't think I can get 3D transform into OBS. I mean, into Streamlabs. I think that's an OBS only thing. Because yeah, if I could 3D transform and stretch it so it's on the sides of the desk, and then I like did some kind of blending so that it was ghosted into it, oh my god, that'd be so nice. Which, once I get everything switched over to OBS, we're gonna have a lot more creativity when it comes to stuff.
It's a trap.
Oh yeah, I could go into Photopea, whatever, and I could do it that way. Yeah, I use Photopea or Photopea, whatever you want to call it. It's like free Photoshop. I barely know how to use it, but you know, that's the funny thing about everything I've built. I barely know what I'm doing. I very barely know anything at all. I'm just kind of guessing half the time. GIMP or Inkscape. I don't know what either of those are. Like open source Photoshop, Inkscape is better for vectorized graphics. No, I don't. I have no idea. I've heard the word vectorized. I have no idea what it means.
Wayfarer could use a few more pilots like you, that's for sure. You're the pay, I'm sure we'll have another contract for you
soon. Raster and vector. PNG or JPEG is your raster. So what is vector? You're like your three-dimensional then? Vectors aren't images, but instructions to the PC on how to draw the image. So is that like polygons or? The difference is that when your PC is drawing an image, when you make it bigger, it doesn't get blurry. Your PC is drawing the image. Make it bigger, it doesn't get blurry.
Hey, heads up. I've got trouble coming. Sure.
Trap!
Not everything can be vectorized. High resolution images, for example, can't be. Vectors work best on stuff that's largely geometric, polygonal. Your logo can probably be converted pretty easily. Scalable vector graphic. SVG. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a vector image or a vector version of my logo for scaling purposes. Should look into that.
Look at that. Contract complete. Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
Power is out here. Have a good night, gentlemen. Oh, shit. Are you tornado wrangling again?
Look out!
Well. Stay safe out there, big man. Here's a sample SVG image. You can just open it in your browser like any other image and land it. Alright, I swear to God, if this is a picture of your butthole, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh! Holy shit! Dude, where did he crash into us? Dang! This thing's a fucking tank, dude. Watching us. That's insane. Yeah, wow. Yeah, and then it starts getting hella blurry. Right. That's pretty cool fucking tech. How much larger of a file size is SVG? Really? What, does it just take processing power or something? Why isn't everything in SVG then? Damn, we're definitely going to make enough to buy the C2 today. We're at 14 mil. We need 19, basically. Like 4 more contracts. We got it, because SVG can't handle everything. You couldn't convert a photo, for example, because there's too much detail that can't be captured as a vector. Ultimately, what SVG looks like under the hood is basically what amounts to put your pen down here, draw a line along this path. Whoa. 1.1 compared to 130. Oh shit. Hey yo, Panda, what up, big dog? Panda. From when I said I would return. Streams ago. Fantastic. Wait, Panda, have you seen the new VIP lounge? Oh my god. Panda, you see the new desk. We brought in the construction crew and the designers, and we designed up and made a whole bunch of new shit. You see the new desk I'm sitting at. Now prepare yourself, because I'm going to take you into the VIP lounge. Get ready. Oh, yeah. What do you think about that, huh? Yeah, we could shoot some films there. Absolutely. Like, what are you thinking? Like an anti-hero, like bad guy who's really a good guy going through the club, searching for his target, or like a wholesome kid stops doing drugs, right? Or like a not wholesome where a kid is doing drugs, right? Like, what kind of films were you thinking? I've been told it's a nice black couch. One that could be used for casting, which I 100% agree with. You could cast really good actors for the film that we were going to make. Yeah, that's where you cast your actors. That's the couch that you cast them. You know, you have them sit down and you cast the actors on the couch. Of course. A great couch for that. Fantastic. I don't know why there's a laughing emoji. Doesn't seem like a funny situation, more of a direct situation, right? Like but hey, you know. No, I'm still in classes right now learning how to dance. Unless you're talking about the minions. Yeah, the minions are always like, when they're not working, they're always on the dance floor jamming out, right? Yeah. The henchmen, the crew, the minions, they're always getting down on the dance floor. Always. On the vertical, I switched from streaming out of the control center to the VIP lounge. Now I stream out of the VIP lounge on the vertical version of the stream. And we have 66 new tracks, of which you're hearing one of them right now. I highly recommend having headphones because there is a fuck ton of bass on these 66 new tracks. And once we land, we have another picture to pull up from Mr. Hole of the Vector. Not yet. I still have to get all these new tracks over to the distributor. All the old music that we've heard for the past 2 months, that's all on Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, everywhere. But these new 66 tracks, I have to get these over to the distributor so that we can get them on all the major platforms still. I still need to name all these tracks and go through and do all the metadata before I hand it over. Ooh, I just had an idea. Hold up. I'll have to do it later. That'll be a fun idea if it works.
Into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Yep. That's why I made this new music, because we're doing a heavy vibe shift. Yeah. That's the point. Or a Maxim, baby. We're matching vibes out here. Putting pieces together.
Look at that. Contract complete. Always good to see. Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
Power's back. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You love Derek. You really do. This little fucking rambler, dude. Okay, well, not gonna question it. I want to make more tracks like this one. The one we were just listening to. It's hard to get that like room-filling, dense tenseness, but with also a really good hook.
It's Dee Dee. Just calling to say I appreciate the
Yeah.
Just the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be
You're talking about the one we were just listening to, right? The bum bum ba-da. Yeah, that's one of my favorite new ones. It's just really hard to get something dense and eerie, room-filling intense like that, but also have a somewhat bright hook. I definitely love the vibe of all these new songs, though. Like, there's a great tonal vibe shift. The other stuff is good, but it's definitely like first-person shooter type stuff. It's action, it's combat. This is all like eerie and ethereal and atmospheric. Just instant dock. It's almost 2 million right there. Got you, big man. I'll pull you up in a second. I think after this contract, we're actually gonna get a little nicotine in us, grab a little slice of pizza, a little slice of the za, but 5 minutes. Ooh, contract done. If you want to head over to Checkmate, that's where I'm heading to. You'll probably meet me there.
Just calling to say I appreciate your attendance. Just the kind of pilot Wayfarer needs. Safe flying and don't be a stranger, yeah?
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. What up, OPJ? What up, big dog? We're having a great day. OPJ, we made some updates since the last time you were in here. Let's bring OPJ over to the VIP lounge, shall we? Welcome into the VIP lounge, OPJ. We are flying the Starfarer Gemini. Let me bring you back over into the game. So we are in the Starfarer Gemini, and we are doing refueling missions. The Gemini variant of the Starfarer from MISC. All right, boys, I'm gonna go get a little nicotine. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks, take a piss, smoke them if you got them. I know I'm gonna. I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes, and then we got a lot more to get into, a lot more money to make, and when we get back, Mr. Savior Ace is jumping in. Be right back. We're back.
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
All right, let's get back to the game. Let's get Mr. Ace pulled up. Mr. Ace, can you hear me, Mr. Ace?
I can hear you.
Hell yeah. So we didn't get the za. Oh, you're right behind me, huh? We didn't get the za. Brought me drugs? I love drugs. Thank you.
Brought you a whole 8th SU of maize.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what it does. I can't wait to try it.
I'll leave it in your co-pilot seat.
Oh yeah. So, oh, we didn't. Don't know what song we left off on. Oh, this is a good one. Another one of those. Yeah. Got a little chop suey. Oh
chop
yeah.
Suey.
Little chop suey.
I'm gonna need harder drugs for chop suey.
Oh yeah.
Why'd you leave the kids up on the table?
You wanted to. What up, Moti? Scarlett. So, you haven't seen all of the new updates. We have new music, which you're hearing right now. Also, the VIP Lounge. Allow me to take you over to
Oh,
the
where's
VIP
the...
Lounge.
I got a question for you. Where's the link to that music so I can play the same shit?
You want the link to the music?
Yes, sir.
So, I have not gotten it over to my distributor yet. I still need to name it and do the metadata.
Take your time.
Yeah. I got 66 new tracks to name and do metadata on, and then compile it into an album and skid it over to the distributor, which then they'll blast it out everywhere for me. Practicing soccer all day to pretend we didn't lose.
Hey,
let's
you know,
see.
you can't always win. You can only do the best you can do.
It's true. I'd say it took me probably a little over a week to do all of these tracks. And these are vibe heavy. These are very dark, lo-fi, ethereal wave, very dense, very tense.
Hey, you know,
definitely.
Your team doesn't have to win. It matters if you win in your own mind.
True.
Did you play the best that you could?
My first armor is going to be Halo armor. Nice. Sometimes it takes me a week to do one. Yes, I am the top scorer in my division. Nice.
I mean, Mochi, the female team does that good. They're fucking, like, top tier. It's the male team that needs to pick up their game.
You know, the old man actually... Oh, this is the other really heavy song. Oh, God. So vibe heavy. Yeah. So the old man had a really good point. He's like, as more guys, because I'm telling him how the USA is basically the rest of the world's retirement plan for the best players. Yeah. And he said, he goes, well, if that's the case, then the old retired ex-best players are going to be teaching the next generations. So eventually, I think USA could become,
So when I was stationed in San Diego, I loved doing archery. And so a friend of mine, her first experience of like like do practice shoots. And she's like, oh, well, this is the Olympic range. Like, this is where the Olympic people are training. And so I look to my left, I look to my right, and I see these people just fucking pegging center target after center target. And I'm like, ah, shit, that makes sense now.
Right.
And so I go out, I pull my bow back, and as soon as I get, my arm arched to the perfect of like nailing a target at like fucking 80 yards, a sparrow lands on the end of my arrow. Oh. And I'm like, man, we really need to change where we're practicing at. And I just have to sit there and sit there and sit there until the sparrow finally leaves my arrow, and then I can retract, reset, right? And she's like, there is another spot here to practice that I've heard of. I'm like, oh, we should probably go to that one. And it's a place in San Diego called Balboa Park.
Oh.
And so I go there, and it's literally like in the middle of like a very large park in San Diego. Mm-hmm. And so I'm just carrying this compound bow and a giant fucking quiver of arrows the whole way through town from where I parked to where this fucking archery range is at. I'm like, this could make an interesting concept for a movie. And I shit you not, like a week later, there's a movie that comes out about this dude who just starts carrying a bow around, I think it's like New York. I don't know if anybody remembers that movie, but I thought it was insane.
Crazy. Real quick, Moki, Scarlet, of course. What do you think of the new VIP lounge? Pretty snazzy, huh? An OPJ. How's your 4th of July? Pretty good, we were on here, just space cruising, refueling all day. And then bunch of people all around lighting off fireworks, so got to see a little bit of that too. That was good. I had some steak and a potato. That was good. What about you? How was your 4th of July? Shenazerific. So Suno is who I go through for my music. That's how I make my music, is through Suno. Listen, when it comes to AI music, there's so much garbage, and that's because AI is only as good as how you use it. It's only as good as the prompts you tell it. So you have to be very hyper specific when you're making AI music. Who do you think you are? I am. Damn right, Millsy. I just slept all the 4th of July. Okay, hey, sleep is good, man. Suno, yeah, it's AI music. Suno is an AI that you use to make music. And like I said, it's, pretty much like Mr. Hole said, the majority of what I do is AI assisted, AI helped, all of that kind of stuff. I've never even heard of Meld, actually. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like so many people use AI to make music that's like jokey. And I'm sitting over here like, dude, you can actually do some really cool stuff, as you guys have heard. Like, there's a lot of good stuff you can do. I actually have, you know what, I'm gonna reveal something right now that only a couple people actually know about. But let it be known, I actually am working on a trilogy album with lyrics and everything. The first full album is done of the trilogy. Half of the second album is done of the trilogy. And when I'm completely done with the trilogy, I will be debuting it to all of you on stream. like I said though, it's that's a real passion passion project for me. And what I've done with that first album, I mean, it has singing and lyrics, and it's very actually like the new music you're hearing right now. It's very dark and dense, and I've been working on that for a long time. So just know that eventually someday, and I'll even tease it. The name of the first album is Dark City, and it's a trilogy, and I'll leave it at that for now. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I've kicked like 900 goals the past 7 hours. It's 9:23. I got here around 2. Meld is another broadcast software like OBS, Streamlabs OBS, but AI first. You can literally tell it to build out this scene, and it does. Really? So when it comes to
like it is,
but it do. But it do. I used AI's Wix to make the website, and I feel like telling AI to do certain things is still a little ways off. But I don't know, like I said, AI is good in some places, not. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at dropships for Star Citizen. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking at getting the Asgard myself.
Now that you're on site, I'll get you patched.
Oh my god. I need to go jump into the nursery real quick.
Patch you into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Well, it's always shit compared to homemade. I'm definitely willing to agree with that statement.
So I'm going to patch you into the client.
But I do not believe that all AI is always shit. Just like
so AI is good at doing very, very situational things when you don't have the time to wait for somebody to come up with a fucking conclusion for you.
Right.
Captain.
Oh, Justin Psy DR. Look at all
What up,
those
Justin
chickens.
Cider?
Justin Cider. Oh my god, that's such a good name.
Isn't it though? I love when he shows up. I love that name.
Justin Cider. Hey, happy birthday, Justin Cider. Appreciate the follow, big man. That's such a good name. Oh, I love good names, dude.
The Bo Burnham song. Words, words, words.
Oh, I might have heard that.
I'm a gassy yachter. Blow other dudes out of the water. I'm the man, muffin, diving, muffin, cold and Clyde looking iron, muffin, muffin.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Tell your brother Dixon I said hi. That's great. That's good. That's good fun right there. Oh.
Cold inside like an Arctic muffin, muffin.
You see, all right, that's actually a perfect example of that's the type of music that people will use AI for, is for stuff like that. And I feel like people are just missing a real big opportunity because there's a lot of bad stuff.
It's instrumental stuff that the AI is really good for, but even some of the stuff with lyrics isn't that bad. Like, there's definitely just like random pop music that is way worse than the AI created music, and it's loved much more than the AI stuff. And I'm like, man, I would rather listen to this 10 times over. Vocaloids before I would choose most of the modern pop music from today.
Okay, we have to do something. Listen. We're gonna debut one song off of the album right now. You guys are getting one song because I need you guys to realize how good AI music can be. So I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it right now. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Music. CZ Music. Go to the external.
Could I get some power to weapons, good sir?
Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna play the first song. This is the first song is an instrumental, but the first actual song, because the first one's kind of an intro. But this song that I'm about to play is the first actual song on the album. So give me a second.
That enemy Gladius must have thought we were going to a different place because it's just chilling over there between the other two instead of coming over here.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I'm gonna send this over. Oh my god, I'm very excited to show you guys this shit. Oh my god.
I'm very excited to hear it.
Oh. All right, we download it. To the downloads, save.
I'm the man, muffin, diving, muffin, cold inside like an arc. No!
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I know I'm alone.
what? I feel like, I don't know, like that's the first song off the album. AI music, when done right, can be magical. And that's why I get so mad when I see these other people like using it jokingly, because dude, you can do some amazing stuff with that. So that's the first song off of the Dark City album that I'll be debuting eventually, but very, oof. And the album just keeps getting better from there too, but very hard intro. Let's see. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Do you have an Idris? Also, I love the music. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I do not have an Idris. Not yet. I'll probably work on getting one eventually. Mechanics using a tool is like a musician playing an instrument. AI is like a robot fixing the car. I can see that. Yeah, I guess I have that POV because I was cussed out as a web designer for using it to improve proficiency. Oh, we lost the contract?
Talk soon.
Oh, shit.
I still see everything is available to do. What happened on your side?
She just said that she had to cancel the contract. Let's travel to each one of these. I see. Where's the other ones? No, I'm not seeing the other. Let's see. AI written lyrics ruin the song, in my opinion. Yeah, I do come up with the lyrics myself. I go back and forth with the AI for ideas with the lyrics, but the lyrics are majority my own. Suno is good for exactly that. Right. Problem is that I see AI doing to the economy what it's doing to the environment, family lives, quite literally in people's homes from them. Damn you, Amazon. Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to that, it's all about, like, the system has to correct itself. Yeah. They're already getting there, honestly. Like, they're seeing how AI's fucked them over. They're rehiring back a lot of the people they fired. It's a self-correcting issue with the way things are right now. The economy and jobs are always going to have a dip. Oh, okay, yeah, the Gladius ran into us. Nice.
Sweet.
Like, the economy's always going to have a self-correcting issue when it comes to a new technology being introduced, because the people who think they know what's going on. No, I've been drinking Neptune. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And so, like, in the self-correcting issue, like, it's gonna cause problems where the companies lose enough money where they're gonna be like, oh shit, maybe we adopted this too soon. Not to say it's not gonna hurt certain people, where, like, there are people who are in charge of these companies where they're like, you know, we should definitely use AI here, even though we don't realize it's gonna hurt us. Then it hurts them. Then they're like, oh shit, we overcorrected. Hire back certain people, and it's like and then it like scars over, right? So, like, companies that are intelligent, that plan on surviving, are gonna overcorrect. They're gonna be like, oh shit, you know, like, we had one IT guy before, and we fired him, and now everything went to shit. They're gonna rehire back that IT guy, and then, you know what? Just in case that one IT guy isn't enough, we'll hire an actual co-IT guy for them to have to get more people under that umbrella, and we're in that interim.
The problem is this chop suey is really good, but the problem is they wanted to delete 9 jobs and give one man an AI and tell him to, you and the AI now do the work of 9 guys.
Yep.
And that's just, they were way too over optimistic.
Preach, brother.
So to your what you said, yeah, I mean, companies are in the habit of making money, so they're always going to do what they need to do. They fucked up, and now, but it is a matter of time until that exact scenario happens. So,
in my opinion, where they really fuck up is that there's too many politicians that have too many CEOs paying them money, so that when there's a scenario where the CEOs with enough money have fucked up, they have a politician that can negate most of that fuck up.
I agree with that.
So,
absolutely.
Like, if I want to be specific, most of the airlines that exist nowadays should not exist as an airline company. And where they're kind of defended is that not only are they airline companies, they also control a lot of the manufacturing that goes towards national defense.
Yeah.
And I can literally say that from a military perspective, having been a nuclear mechanic and watching, for example, Lockheed Martin, fuck you,
Yep.
Lockheed Martin,
Yep.
where it's like, you know, I haven't made a lot of money this quarter because we haven't really had a war. So let's have another war. And they pay off some fucking congressmen and like, let's have another fucking war. And then I can make up for all the loss of sales I made in the civilian sector.
Right. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
You're not wrong, Neptune. Yeah, like it's a lot of people don't realize how, like, they want to immediately go to fucking like communism and have the government take control of where money goes for the protective sector, the defensive sector, the offensive sector, and don't realize how they're playing one side against another. I'm waving my arms in the air like you can fucking see the shit that I'm doing. I realize I'm a PG. Don't at me, bro. And so they keep applying for government protections. Like they'll experiment in the civilian sector for a lot of like, oh, you know what? Like, let's offset the cost of a ticket on the airplane for a black guy for how much a white guy can afford. So if the AI determines you're a white guy, you pay more for your ticket, and if you're a black guy, you pay less, completely ignoring if one individual or another is more likely to commit a crime while on said flight. And then they're wondering why they're losing money because white people are afraid to fly.
So what you're saying is that Justin Trudeau pays less for his airline tickets. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. That's why. Like, they wonder why it's cheaper to be rich than it's cheaper to be middle class, and that's the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
And it's unfortunately true. It is cheaper to be already rich than it is to be middle class and earning your money.
Well, this is why we go to the Occam's razor, and what was the other razor? I can't remember, but where I really wonder if I should be attributing not to malice what I could attribute to ignorance versus something like them wanting to depopulate, because they really don't care about the lower and middle classes. They'd prefer us all useless eaters be gone, right?
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with
Occam
the client.
Hanlon. Okay.
Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client. Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Window liquors.
Alrighty, looks like you just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client. Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
I mean, I don't know like why they got to call me out like that, but I'm trying to get it clean.
Be right back, don't take a piss.
Yes, sir. Yeah. The simpler solution is is usually the better one. There's one, it's like, don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to ignorance. And there's another one that I can't remember.
Occam's razor. Do not attribute to stupidity what you can attribute to the least likely option in one word.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about that last night, and it's like, as much as I would like to lean with that, because I like to, oh yeah, what was it? Baseless things without proof don't require, oh man, what was that? Baseless claims require.
That was a part of Inland's razor.
Yeah. It was like baseless claims, or claims made without basis require. I can't remember.
Claims made without basis do not require a base to disclaim.
Yeah. Yeah, basically it's like, well, if you're going to provide something without facts, then I don't need facts to disprove you, because neither of us are coming to the table with anything. And that's why, like, as much as I love the creepy in the shadows, puppets pulling the strings, depopulation conspiracy shit, you know, there's only so much proof to that. I send you an extremely shitty conversion of your logo. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's that baby making music.
Procedure started.
Bow, bow.
Approved to dock.
Oh my god, I added so much pepper to this chop suey, and I don't know why I've never thought to do it before. Makes it taste like peppered meat. Oh my god. My 3 drop ships, Asgard, Valkyrie, and Cutlass Steel, to Vanguard Hoplite.
I would argue that the Cutlass Black is a better dropship than the Cutlass Steel.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was just a black with more armor. What's the difference?
Well, right now it doesn't have the extra armor. It just has more seats, which means more weight, so less speed.
Ah.
because the Cutlass Steel is almost built like a passenger ship, where there's like way too many seats compared to how many people would actually board the ship for any scenario right now. Those extra seats add extra weight, which means less speed, whereas the Cutlass Black has 6 like legitimate drop seats on the back of the ship, even though it has a little less, and it legitimately is a smidge less armor. You get that much more speed. Yeah, Neptune, if you want to see who's streaming with me, it's at Captain Zods. He should be in my bio or my stream title.
Hey. Appreciate you, boss. Steel has 3K more armor. So why isn't it? I thought they just did a giant armor update thing. Why is that not part of it right now?
It hasn't had the Golden Pass update. So it's not like remade, it just has certain values on it. Yes, Justin Sider, we're a bunch of nerds. Why can I not get out of my seat? What's going on?
He's drunk and he can't get up.
I'm drunk and I can't get up.
Oh my god, dude, the pepper I added to that chop suey is killing me. It's so good.
Heads up. You got
That chop suey, every time I've had it before, has been like, you know, it's okay. But the pepper that I had this time, I'm like, oh my god, I want more.
Did like department store stop chop suey, or did Lady Captain make it for you?
No, my folks made it. And my mom's been making that shit for years, but they're very adverse to anything with flavor. They are very, very white.
That sounds very Midwestern. I get you.
Yeah, the whitest folks,
Cheese
you know.
is like the top flavor when it comes to Midwestern food.
Yeah, ice is spicy to them, type shit.
Yep.
So the whitest folks, you know. So this time I just blasted it with pepper and gave it a whole new style.
I gotta get you on what's called Lao Ma Chili Crisp. Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, Lady Captain got me into it. I have some chili crisp oil in the fridge that I pair with the Kewpie mayo. Yes, she turned me on to that.
You're on it. You're on it.
Oh my god! Just like 2 months ago, I think 2 or 3 months ago, she got me onto it, and I was like, "Where's this been my whole life?"
So
she'll make all kinds of stuff and then like put it in a bag and toss it with the chili crisp oil, and then she'll top it with the Kewpie mayo. Oh my god!
Yeah, there's a bunch of different versions of chili crisp, and the best one is Lao Gan Ma spicy chili crisp, because there's like chili sauce, chili oil, but is the Lao Gan Ma chili crisp that is the peak. Yep, and Justin Snyder, he knows chili crisp and cucumbers is a go-to. That will absolutely help you in every regard when it comes to your diet. It'll help you put down a bunch of vegetables that you didn't want before. It's good shit.
I ate a box worth of hot tamales when I was younger. Supposedly the chili crisp is pretty easy to make.
Anyway, get some rest.
It is,
There's a lot of companies doing it wrong, I'll tell you that.
Have you heard about the cock sauce? The sriracha?
No. I have not.
Okay, so there is a brand of sriracha. I'm pretty sure it's made by the same people that do the Lao Gan Ma. And it requires a very specific type of chili to make. And so the grandma essentially that owned the company before got old enough, she gave the company away to her children. And they kind of almost ran it into the ground, trying to like use lesser chili.
Silver lining.
Right.
and like get out of paying the actual chili farmers, and the
Oh, we were too
company
late.
almost went underground. So in the last like 2-3 years, trying to find that brand of sriracha was almost impossible. And it's the same brand that makes the Lao Gen Ma. And so she had to retake over the company away from her sons because it was failing, and start instituting the old chilies because that's the good shit that
Oh
made
my
it.
god. How bad do you have to fuck up for mom to come back? They're like, no.
Exactly. Heard Neptune, I'll stand by. Got an ad on my side. But yeah, no, like no shit. She retook over the like she had like a standby contract to retake over the company if that shit happened, and it did. She's like, "You guys are fucking stupid," and went back to paying the farmers what they were supposed to be owned, and like rebuying
God.
their peppers. And there was a note. I shit you, like me. I use. Oh my god, I can't even explain. I use her shit in most of the Asian food that I cook.
Right.
Whether I'm making kimchi, whether I'm making stir fry, it don't fucking matter. It's gotta be Lao Gen Ma.
Take it easy, OPJ.
And
We'll check you next time.
Changed. And I was like, I'm not gonna buy Lao Gen Ma anymore. Like it doesn't taste the same. Like I'm gonna use the Korean chili crisp in her recipe and make my own. And I did that for a while, and then I was just straddling through YouTube, and they're like, "Oh yeah, the old Lao Gen Ma creator has come back, and she's back to being the owner of the company, and she's bringing the originals back." Oh, thank Christ! I don't know what I'd do without it.
Well, it sucks for her because now she's gonna have to really make some stipulations in the will, or
she's gonna
like
have to
find who's gonna be true to the recipe.
Yeah,
'Cause-
and she's already nearly 100 years old,
right?
If not already 100.
Like, there's gonna have to be stipulations in the will that if sales get to X amount, then it has to go to someone else.
Yeah, it's
Or-
crazy. Like it's to me, I didn't think, having because I'm from the Midwest, so you know how
Oh, yeah.
our sweet corn is, right?
Right.
Right. So like it's like, could you imagine if all of a sudden all of our sweet corn was no longer sweet because the family that mainly did sweet corn decided to switch to a cheaper competitor, right?
Right.
Could you imagine how that would go?
Well, imagine if the cheese curds were all imported from California or something.
Right, yeah, cheese curds specifically. Could
Yeah.
you imagine if we had to
Oh my
import
God.
cheese curds because the already companies that exist making cheese curds in Wisconsin just fucked off and were like, no, we're gonna go do some different shit. Nah,
Right.
that shit would not stand.
Nah, not at all. Ruin the whole damn vibe.
Yeah, so Neptune in my chat, fucking Rockfire. He's talking about how Venezuela just got hit with an earthquake and they're already having to do some changes. That's unfortunately gonna impact Lao Gen Ma because Venezuela actually had a decent proportion of the peppers that Lao Gen Ma used when it expanded to the U.S. market, right? So Lao Gen Ma was huge in Korea. They got their shit together. They made an excellent product. The Sons did some bullshit. And then I got the contract, thank you. And then they just were like, oh, we'll go with cheaper peppers. We'll go with the cheaper peppers. It'll be the same. But it's kind of like, so hot peppers in that regard are very, very similar to apples. And if you don't know a lot about apples, every type of apple tree has a different flavor.
Oh.
So when it comes to things like applesauce, apple juice, apple butter, those are all clones of the same tree.
Oh,
but
wow.
if those people start charging too much per product,
what would we do without
they're
folks
gonna
getting some
switch
off,
to
huh?
another type.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
It's
Yep.
you can't affect it. Those farmers have to be paid,
Compensated.
compensated. Yes, thank you.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have to be compensated in a very specific way, or they're just not going to sell the peppers to you. They're not going to sell the apples to you, because it's just not worth it. They'll sell them for fair market value.
Yep.
And so if you don't have a deal, they're going to sell them to whoever. And maybe they'll take up your motto and make a better pepper sauce than you. And that's
Well, Mr.
kind of
Hull.
almost what happened when it came to the pepper sauce, the sriracha, where there was almost a company that got real near that pepper sauce recipe. And they were like, oh shit, we gotta fix our shit and actually like buy and like, you know, promote the farmers who make the peppers that we're gonna use.
Right. Mr. Hull's 100% right, though. That's what she's going to have to do.
Yeah.
The kids will be in name only, and then she's going to have to groom a business manager.
Yep, I think that's already what's in progress, because she tried to leave it to the grandchildren, and they fucked it up. She tried. She gave them the opportunity. They messed it up. They went for money instead of sustainability, and got fucked out of whatever money they would have made.
Yep. That's what happens when you care about profit margins instead of, I don't know, I would take the steady income and a good brand name any day of the week.
You would think that. They're just...
No. I got a good paycheck coming in. What am I doing changing that for?
Yep. It's crazy. It's
like, if anything, grow the brand.
I'd get
Don't
to see
cut
that
the
sort of
corners.
shit like in my lifetime, but I did.
Right. Yeah, if anything, I'd be like, let's expand the product line. Let's not like try to cut corners on what we have.
You just arrived, so I'm going to patch you into the client.
Shit, fuck, shit. I keep dropping my controller.
The ambushers are here.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
Stop shooting our friend. Oh, by the way, we're making 1.8 million per contract, so we're each getting basically $1 million.
Excellent. I'm gonna take out these motherfuckers.
Yes.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now. Okay, now that you're on site, I'll get you patched in with the client.
Approved to dock.
Bad news. Picked up some hostiles heading right for
Got
you.
him, coach.
Woo! Oh, 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 oh. Come on, that's an easy dock. Let's go. All right. Pop this one off, and then we gotta race over there.
Refueling is actually pretty chill.
Yeah. Pretty chill.
Like, you kind of get, like, a mosquito fucking coming after you. So it's like buying one of those fucking citronella candles, which is like having me in the combat turret. I feel that I'm a citronella candle, and I will light them the fuck up.
Very true, very true.
Ah, the salsa my roommate made is so fucking good. It's so fresh.
The what now?
So tasty.
You said the salt on what?
The salsa.
Oh, the salsa. Ooh, damn. Also does sound pretty tasty right now.
See, Neptune, I think when it gets to that point where we have the in play, there's gonna need to be. It's almost gonna be like a miniature Civil War battle when it comes to refueling the other ship. That's about the only way I feel about it. I feel like that's the only way they can like upgrade from here.
Approved to dock.
So do you think that we're heading towards a world where corporations really do run everything? And when I say that, what I mean is in a very blatant mask off style, where the corporations become the governments and stuff like that.
You want my honest opinion?
Look at that.
Sure.
Anyway, get some rest and we'll talk soon.
In my honest opinion, we're already there. We exist in a state where a business that fails in doing what it says it's going to do, and therefore fails in its objective of, say, protection, healthcare, what have you, we're already there. And so every business from here on out is going to have to find a more mercenary view of how they provide their services.
Mm-hmm.
Which will
I guess...
seem much more
go ahead.
dystopian than we currently are. And we still have a few years in that regard, in my opinion. Right? So, by my opinion, the year 2036, what is considered to be most military contracts under the current U.S. government will no longer be what is considered to be the U.S. government. It will be much more contractually related globally. Because global corporations are more encompassing than local governments. Right? So think of the Middle East as essentially being the Wild West of its day.
Watch out!
And what it will take for the pacification of that Wild West. So, if you want to think about it in a hard-coded sense, think about the Trail of Tears, and there will be a Trail of Tears in the European East, where, like, onwards from Russia to China, that will be overcome by our government. But that does not mean it will look the same as our current government.
Right.
If that makes any sort of sense to anybody. We are in for a revolution of a kind that has been unseen across the globe.
And I'm sure we'll have another contract
but it will not be nearly as violent as most people think it will be. It will be a series of corporations covering the cost of the lives of those people. Not necessarily us coming in, pacifying a region, and then instituting our policies.
Well, I've often said, I think the days of
Neptune, you're not kidding. I get crazy, and I have the backing of nuclear knowledge behind what I say.
I've often said I think the days of the meat grinder is done. I just don't see like mass world war type stuff ever happening again for the most part.
Oh no, it'll be a mass Cold War. Like,
yeah, yes.
It will not be comparable to any war previous. It will be a series of conflicts on a small scale that build up to a corporation versus corporation takeover, where the said government of any area will be backing one corporation over another. I'm waving my arms around like any of you can see it. Where one side obviously has the upper hand in a conflict over another, but either due to optics or actual power over one said another, where it's like Neptune's saying, it's gonna be a Militech versus Arasaka scenario where one company is gonna amass enough non-governmental power via soldiers, via military upgrades that they've got back doors into, right? Like, okay, I'll put it this way. We both know via the obvious things that corporations put out in regards to let's say exoskeleton, exo hacking scenarios, where a random person
Hey,
can
it's Stevie
basically
again.
be
Have you
used
got your books for a
as
refueling job?
a
Safe
CPU
up there.
in a giant AI conglomerate to overpower the actual technical use of military power of another that, you know, may not be considered by one side or the other, that's gonna consolidate into a global power we never saw coming. That's where we're at. And so the common populace can either accept that that's what's coming and exist inside the virtual reality, or they can fight like they're in the Matrix. There's literally no other option. And so those of us who exist in the interim just have to exist.
Right. So I guess you kind of answered my question in a way where I ask, like, do you think we'll get to a point where it's corporations? You already think we're there, but then my qualifier was that because I also think that it's going to come to that, but I guess my real underlying question was, at what point do we see the mask off? Like, Idiocracy.
We'll never see the mask off.
Oh, so you don't think that it'll ever get mask off? Like, say, games like, have you ever heard of The Ascent?
Yep.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm wondering if you think is going to happen.
No, so we'll, in my opinion, based off of what I have seen personally, when it comes to, I have seen the most, what I would have qualified as intelligent people succeed to what I would qualify as retarded, because it matches what they would call their politics, right?
Right.
And so there are those who are in control of the politics who should not be considered for leadership, but are, and therefore are in control of the politics. Despite
Where do you think that comes
there
from?
being
Nepotism?
people- yes. It's there's going to be some sort of nepotism that essentially ruins the whole thing.
Right.
When it comes to most people. So like right now you've probably noticed the rise of people backing a technology, right? So they
hold on one second. My headphones just died on me. Hold, please.
Hold them by.
I don't know if you're talking. They just died. Hot swapping. Oh, all right. I'm back.
Okay, cool. So there are people who don't follow by the current politics. And they'll be what most people call the crazies, the unintelligent preppers, those who are defending against like a large EMP attack, right?
Yeah.
That are trying to go back to the basics of what humanity is. And those people, I feel like, are going to be the ones that survive.
100%. I don't know why there's a negative connotation against preppers
politics
to begin with.
Is about who is most likely to survive versus those who are most likely to progress, right? So depending on the balance of who is in charge, we could evolve to be completely electronic beings. Right, so yeah, Neptune, you've seen how Europe is, but there are those in the US, like, consider the Amish in this day. Say most of the US decides to upload to some overarching society.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the Amish who are protected by our rights. And some conglomerate comes across and it manages to meld all of current society
Made it. I'll patch the
to
client
one
into you now.
conglomerate instead of against each other. Then the Amish would be the most resilient against such. It would be almost like a another ice age where tech and AI essentially eats itself, kind of like Ark, the one of the newer games, and society has to survive generations underground. But in this case, not necessarily underground, but just without
Right, Mr. Whole
technology.
nepotism or quid pro quo.
It'll be a new
right.
dark age.
Can you imagine how much better we would be as a society if we spent anywhere near as
Their
much
values
on
will be
helping
the new
people as much as we do
values.
blowing
There's
out
nothing
people,
we can
right?
do about it. And in my
I mean,
opinion, if that's what happens, so say it be.
wouldn't that be
Okay.
something,
Let them know
right?
that you're on site. I'll get you patched in with the client.
So in my opinion, the progression would be, if you've ever seen Stargate and have
Oh, no, wait. That's on my, like, high up on my haven't seen, and I've avoided every spoiler I can. So.
Okay, yeah, nope. I won't ruin it for you then.
Yeah.
You need to watch Stargate. Everything
So-
from beginning to end. And I will not ruin
I
it
plan
for you
to.
because it's that good.
So Battlestar Galactica and Stargate are pretty much like the last of my sci-fi list that I have because I've seen almost everything else. There might be a couple of other things I haven't seen, but because like I've seen every generation, every episode of Star Trek up until like the newer stuff. And what else? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of sci-fi stuff I haven't seen, but those are the two big ones that I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
One
So
day.
in that regard, I would say start on Stargate. Watch it from the oldest Stargate, including the movies. There's plenty of like walkthrough guides on like how to watch through it in a linear timeline.
Yeah.
Definitely follow the linear timeline for Stargate. So watch it as it was released in the real world. Please, for the love of Christ, and you'll perfectly understand where I'm coming from after that.
Just wanted to say
Right.
I appreciate your independence.
So I won't. So
way
you know,
fairer needs.
Neptune,
Safe
unfortunately,
flying and don't
in
be
that
stressed,
regard,
are you there?
because it's so similar to my held beliefs, I won't speak on it further.
So you don't think they'll ever take the mask off to be like stuff like the Ascent, where it's like, or even like Star Citizen, because like Microtech owns a planet, ArcCorp owns a planet. Like, you don't think it'll ever be like that? Do you think they'll always hide under the
wondering when
veil?
my tanker was going to show up.
Oh, they'll always
Anyway, what are you
use a
waiting
veil.
for? Go ahead and dock.
So
It's smart.
It is a prospect of being human to hide that much what most affects you, if that
Right.
makes sense.
No, I get it. It's the smart
Hey,
thing.
get ready. You've got some hostiles that'll be there any moment.
Why tell the truth when you could just lie and people will?
Exactly.
People don't. No, it's not even will. But people don't have a choice but to take you at what you say. What are they going to do?
Exactly. Like, think about it nowadays. Most of the government will just tell you enough to pacify you. They won't
Right.
tell you the whole thing, period. There's no reason to assume that will change.
Well, yeah, especially when a corporation can prop up a government as a costume for them, you know?
Exactly.
So,
Until there's a point for them to make money off of it will
right.
not be released to the large populace.
Well, and even to that point, like, just say, for instance, Walmart becomes a superpower and the brand becomes
Walmart's already a
tarnished.
superpower, and most people
Well, yeah.
just don't realize it.
Right. But say Walmart, the brand, takes too big of a hit, they can just rebrand or buy something else and transfer everything about Walmart to that new brand, to that new mask. They can do that infinitely. So it's really about the consolidation of who has resources and then what name they choose to go under at the end of the day.
Yeah. I'll put it this way. Our government, our current American government, is already studying how to control the human mind without doing surgery. So, keeping that in mind, how long does it take for that information to progress to them just putting ads in our head without us realizing?
Oh, yeah.
Like straight into our dreams, subconsciously.
Well, here's a question, and I don't know if you can answer it or not, but or speculate. If not through brain surgery, then I would assume through drugs through the water system. That would be my next vector.
We're already past that. We
Right.
are currently on to electromagnetic compulsion via controlled lasers. So think about it this way. We already have bone conduction technology. You know what that is, right?
No.
Okay, so bone conduction technology is the ability to process sounds through your bones.
Ooh.
Right? Now, prior to bone conduction technology, we had...
Real quick, I need you to fuck these guys up and get them off of our...
Yep, nope, I'm honest. I'm watching. I'm watching them. Still 2.8 clicks out, so I can't... Oh, I'm locked. So we have bone conduction technology, which means we can directly parlay sounds and thoughts into your head without you hearing them. We don't need you to hear them. You can just feel them, which means you can touch something and understand what is being said. In my opinion, that already is scary enough. Would you agree?
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
What is going on with this contract?
Imagine you live to be old enough where they have perfected bone conduction technology, and you're just walking down a set of stairs, and every time you grip the railing, let's say, it puts a thought in your head that you can't quite process because you can't hear it. It's just being bone conducted into your brain.
Complete. Always
Right?
good to see.
The government's going to have enough studies on what they can and can't do that's both liminal and subliminal. And now all of a sudden you are projecting yourself into a scenario where you're like, oh yeah, these are all my enemies. There's nothing I can do about it. If I see an enemy, I shoot.
Right.
But they're complete innocents. But you have a sound being pumped in your head saying you're in trouble, you're in danger. All of these guys are your enemies. How do you determine they're not?
Right.
And that's not a joke. That is technology we have right now.
I remember reading something about over the wave, like thought implantation, like a couple years back. I remember reading something about that.
Yeah, it exists right now. I shit you not.
I mean, honestly, it's not surprising. And like, when I said the water supply, I totally forgot about like how. Spoiler
they
alert!
don't need the water anymore. They just need air.
Yeah, spoiler alert, they've been decreasing testosterone via the water supply for quite a while.
So, it's not a testosterone issue anymore. They can cover straight up aggression hormones.
Oh.
They don't have to worry about testosterone anymore. It's just that they have, in the past, focused on testosterone so much that when it comes to those who believe they are trans, not to say that there weren't people who believed they were trans and are trans and were born in the wrong body. This is not, it's not related to them. There are studies going around that are forcing that mentality.
Yes.
Like, it's not just a thing that happens to people anymore. It is a thing being forced on some people.
Right.
I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow. If I die tomorrow, you guys know you heard too much. Just say it.
Yep. Fucking way she goes, buds. Fucking way she goes.
Way she goes, bud.
I mean, the good thing is that we're not really talking about anything that isn't open information. And that's kind of their stance now, is that they're just letting anybody talk about anything for the most part.
No, the problem comes when too many people are listening to us.
Yes. But even then, I mean, I don't know that, I mean, I think it's part of Evil's, what do you want to call that, deal? Right? I think that Evil has a deal that they have to put things out in the open and then people have to choose it. That's one of my beliefs. I don't think that whatever you want to call evil, Satan, devil, evil forces, whatever evil is, I think that there's a certain game and rules that it has to play by. And I think one of those rules is that it has to make you choose the thing, and it has to be hiding in plain sight. I'm not entirely sure why I think that.
So, actually, yeah, you're one of the first people I've heard say that. Evil is not the decisions of others. It is the decisions to persecute people in your own sphere.
Right.
So if you exist where you are and you're trying to make it to where another people's cannot exist, you're the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if we wanted to get specific,
right?
Say your religion or another's religion counters someone else's religion.
Right.
The evil exists where those two religions collide and fail to try and find a middle ground.
Right.
That's where evil exists. Evil exists in the convolution of a middle ground.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we're already underneath it. Whoops. Or no. Just looking at it wrong. So what do you think about Alex Jones? Do you think he's co-opted? Do you think he's all the
Oh no,
bag
I
of
think
chips
he's
and
a
then
true
some?
Prophet. I think he's a true prophet that doesn't realize who he's speaking for.
Right. Yep.
So he will be persecuted because he speaks truth. But that does not mean that everything he says is truth.
Right. I think that's where a lot of people get fucked up. They take everything as the gospel. Everything he says must be true.
Everything as a gospel. And
right.
I want to remember that there is an actual gospel that says to believe everything that you hear from a certain person is true.
Right.
Becomes the opposite. And a lot of people fail to recognize that. So
Right.
if you completely believe one way in regards to disregarding the faith of another in every way, is to accept evil into your heart. So to 100% believe in Alex Jones is evil. To 100% disbelieve in Alex Jones is evil.
Right. I think the main problem when it comes to this kind of stuff is that people want easy. People don't want to have to think.
Yes.
They want a mouthpiece. They want, okay, this guy knows everything. I can just believe what he believes, and I don't need to think for myself. And that's where it's not just true of him. It's true of any mouthpiece, any talking head, any... People just don't want to have to use critical thinking or think about situations themselves. They just want somebody to do the thinking for them. And I think that's why AI is going to, you know, pivoting a little bit. I think that's why AI will eventually take over, because people don't want to think for themselves. They just want to exist. They want all the benefits without any of the hardships.
Yeah.
So if you give people the option to put on a set and you can live in bliss and not have to worry about anything ever, 9 out of 10 people are going to take that deal.
Yeah. They don't want to have to think. Period. They don't want to have to think.
Thanks for hopping
Yes.
Period. And I will say that over and over and over and over. They do not want to have to think.
Well,
They
thankfully they got you to rescue
believe
them.
that belief in and of itself is how you make it to the afterlife, which is not true by any metric of any religion. except for Islam. Islam, I hate to say it, straight up they believe in you have to believe this, period, or you're not Islam.
Right.
And the Quran accentuates that 100%. Like everything you read in the Quran is every other religion is evil. Every other religion is haram. You cannot even exist peacefully with them. You have to martyr them. You have to kill them. They are not allowed to exist. And I can give you so many examples of how it said that directly in the Quran. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. People also like to chase themselves and hold on, we gotta, let's see, in defense of SC, at a certain point, once we have easy access to space flight, get this quantum going. Oh, there we go. Once we have easy access to space flight, other planets, people and businesses will absolutely lay claim to planets. It's not the Microtech owns the planet. They laid claim to it, and no one else was there yet. That's how colonization works. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know that I would hold bone conduction technology as Your example of that bone conduction technology is literally just vibrating bones instead of the air. Anyone can see an example of bone conduction by just holding your ear to a table and tapping the other end of it. That's literally the same thing. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so in that regard, imagine it's, you know, fucking 2 a.m., 3 a.m., the witching hour.
Bang, bang,
And the government
his own knife here
decides to
and
play
deliver.
some sort of technology that goes strictly through bone conduction, right? So it's not audible by microphones, but people who are sleeping can hear hate Islam, hate Islam, hate Islam, hate Islam, hate Islam, just over and over the entire time they're asleep. How do you imagine that bone conduction technology would go if there's all that physical evidence that can't be recorded by most microphones, right? And around the time people decide to start recording via bone conduction microphones, they just stop.
Alright, looks like
What do
you
you
just
think
arrived,
of
so I'm
the
gonna patch you
effect
into the
would be
client.
on the common populace? Answer that question. And I'll give you time for it. You can take however long you need.
Mills Coolin says, colonize these nuts. Jesus
Absolutely.
Christ.
Colonize these nuts. You ever heard about the Sugandese, Captain?
Sugandese? That sounds exotic. What is it?
Sugandese nuts!
Oh, no! Oh, no! I got Sugandesed! Oh, no!
Right? And it's like that regard. Like, imagine a guy that hasn't heard that joke before,
Oh, God.
but has it played to them while they're asleep. And there's no physical connection between the two. Like, oh, I don't have a microphone set over my ears, but I can hear these fucking people telling me consistently that, you know, the Israelis suck dick all the time. I'm gonna believe the Israelis suck dick all the time.
Let's see. You ever play Elden Ring, Captain? No, I have not.
Elden Ring
Not
is
yet.
actually a really good example of that when it comes to the dragons and how they can retroactively affect the timeline.
Give me a second. Let me start this. All right. So in Elden Ring, there is a character named D. The armor it wears, it's called the Twinned Armor.
Great, you made it. I'll patch the client into you now.
If you read the description of the Twinned Armor, it describes the D as being of two minds. Usually when someone is of two minds, you would call them crazy. So in short, D's nuts.
See,
Oh
in
my God, that's so good.
In my opinion, they aren't wrong. There is a difference between the psyche and the spiritual. And when you have a conflict between the two, there is what most people would consider insanity. It is a conflict between what exists and what is assumed to exist.
See, now Mills, alright, so anti-Semitism is lame as fuck. Anyone who makes statements against Jewish people should be castrated. So, I'm gonna explain something the best way that I can. And I hope you don't take it the wrong way. I hope nobody takes it the wrong way, because it can probably come off that way. But I say this because I care about people in general. I think when you coddle or make a people a protected people, it invites more heat to come their way.
Absolutely. I am 100% agree.
Or even the same thing with words. When you make words have certain weight, it causes more problem than good. And it's the same thing when you give people like a protected status, like, oh, you can't say this, you can't say that. All that's going to do is cause more problems. The faster that we as a human society can tell each other to fuck off and everyone's the same, the better. Because the more we say you can't do this and you can't say that, the more problems that leads to long term. Because then people get real crazy. They're like, why can't I say that?
100% unabashedly agree. Not to say that there aren't those who bash certain Israelis
right
with disregard where they don't deserve it. And so in my opinion, everyone deserves a certain discretion under the law based on their protected statuses.
Right.
But that does not mean whatsoever that protected status should ever in any way play into a court of law.
Right. It's like, I don't know, it's like the kid at the playground who the teachers say you can't pick on him. What do you think's going to happen? The kid's going to get fucking extra. And I think it's the same way I think we're all just grown-up kids. The second you start, the governments and people start saying...
Right on it, Captain. Right on it. No protected status needed. You speak truth to power, and I will back you regardless of what anyone says.
Yeah, I mean... I appreciate that, because like I said, I know that can come off wrong, but that's why I try to kind of say it like the kids on the playground thing. The second that the teachers step in, as soon as the teachers are gone, that kid's fucked.
Right? Like, the teacher shouldn't be stepping in based on the fact that you are Israeli. They should be stepping in based on the fact you're being treated unfairly to the other children.
Right.
And that's where a lot of people fail to realize where protections lie. They want the protection to be the fact that I'm Israeli, no one can speak out against me. When in fact the reason is that I'm Israeli, no one should be able to speak to me on the fact I'm Israeli. But if I'm speaking stupid, like if I say children should be able to be affected by this certain decree, and that decree is evil, that should be defected. But that's not true.
Yeah, I just think that when you single something out, that's what people focus on. Like,
yes, absolutely.
And people need to, a people, as in like a race or a religion, whatever you want to call yourself, to group yourself, they need to be able to stand on their own. Yeah. They need to be able to stand on their own feet, because once other people speak for them, it's like I said, it's like the kid on the playground getting picked on. Well, the teacher showed up. Oh, you can't pick on Billy. Okay, well, now we're going to pick on him extra hard when you're not around. You're never going to win. And but that's why I say that, because
on what people would consider in our days a protected bias doesn't protect them. It just sets them up for future bias.
Right. Exactly. Now, racist people shouldn't be comfortable being evil towards other plain people, or other people, plain and simple.
Also, yes.
Right. Also true. Also true.
That's why people should feel more comfortable speaking out on a logical bias. Sorry, I had to
right.
Then they should feel speaking out on a preferential bias.
Right.
Like,
yeah, because I don't disagree with the sentiment, right? It's the sentiment I agree with. I guess it's the practice versus the theory.
Yeah.
Because the second that like I think it's down in Florida, like you can't make remarks against the Jewish people without seeing jail time. And that, to me, is insane. Like,
Yeah, to
because
me,
all that's going to do is send people
feel
up a wall.
comfortable speaking out about anyone, period. Unless
Well, it should be
they're
a social
violating
stigma.
some sort of social norm or law.
Right.
I don't care
Like,
what
socially stigmatize it. But lawfully,
Yes.
I don't know how you, without becoming the kid on the playground. Because now you're going to send the conspiracy theorists in a tizzy.
And that is partially where I think Rockfire brought it up earlier, Neptune in my chat, where he was like, it's become much more socially acceptable to do one thing over another. And that's where, like, on the broad spectrum, people see one thing, but then in a localized area, it becomes much more under a magnifying glass of, like, let's say area A is largely Muslim, and area B in the same country is largely Hebrew.
Right.
They have differing values.
Yes.
Neither of them should determine how the laws are brought about. Agreed.
As long as neither, well, who is, I mean, there's a,
Like,
assuming there's a different
laws
owner
should be
of,
based, I'll put it this way. The laws in that area between A and B should be based on what draws the least pain while giving the most justice.
absolutely, yeah, I can agree with that statement, 100%.
Okay, so that would be more of the American regard for justice, where it's like an innocent man should go free and be prosecuted under the law for justice. While even though we see, like, we may have witnessed this person violate our laws, should still be protected by them, right?
Right.
So that they are prosecuted justly under the law.
Right.
There should not be a secondary system under that law system where one group can prosecute said person over another, correct?
Right.
Right. The violation, in my opinion, this is Save Your Ace's opinion, should not come between the two. It should be by an outward third party. And that is the position of government, right? So, government should decree a law that if violated by either party,
that's for sure.
will allow the third party to prosecute them, because that is what is fair. That is what has been decided upon between party A and party B, that party C is the one that takes care of that issue. Right? And there are plenty of places in our current society where we have party A, B, C, and D that then party E, which is the American government, has to decide between, because we are not a society that was decided upon in any one area by any one group. Period. Right? It is a grouping of the conglomerate of what seems fair between party A, B, C, and D. But the problem we're running into in a lot of areas is there is a group that has removed parties B, C, and D, and only party A exists, but party E still has to operate like Party A, B, C, and D exist. And that's where we're currently getting a lot of our majority issues between like what Christian values determine should happen to one person versus what Sharia law should determine what happens to one person. And the people who believe Sharia law should take course over all the others is technically the minority, and that's where a lot of our civil war issues are starting to come about in the modern age.
Right.
Because where these people who believe Sharia law should exist forget the fact that Americans don't give a fuck what your law is. If we don't think it should exist, we're bringing guns to the fight.
Bill says, let's just settle this and have a national holiday to be allowed to kick racist people in the nuts.
Yes, that's about where we're at. Like, we're about to the point where we're gonna exist, where there's some sort of law where the individual can be like, I deem the fact they're not American enough.
Right.
And shotguns come to the front.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that we gotta take the law of it and let everyone hate each other equally. You know, no one's special. We're all shit.
And I
joke,
that
of
from having
course.
grown up from a strictly conservative Christian value.
Yep.
We're getting to the point where we're just gonna have to allow everyone to hate each other and figure out what happens after.
Yep. That I can get behind. If you're gonna hate on a race, hate on your own race. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, black people, yellow people, white people, red people, everyone can get it, right? Everyone can get it.
It's not about skin color. I'll straight up say that right now. It's not about skin color. It's about values. Because I know
at the end of the day, yeah, that's all it is.
Near me, who are about to start a legitimate civil war against black people. It's not white people versus black people. It's about to be Asians versus black people in America.
Yep. God, that's going to be a weird war.
And white people are going to have to decide between the two. And of the two sides between those two, one of them has much more guns than the other.
True. Very, very true. All right. I do believe that might be where I call it, because today we got, how many hours are we in right now? 9.5. And I did okay last night. You know, we got a little bit earlier of a start today, like 10:30, something like that. And I want to get to a point where we're starting at the latest is 9.
Oh,
so I'm gonna,
God, it's so good.
Oh, God, it's so good.
It's
Black
so
and yellow
good.
mixed with
It's
them.
so tasty.
Black beans and yellow rice. It's so good and so tasty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, let's bring it over to the lounge. Because if we end now, I can get my movie in. And then I can get to bed early. And then we can start even earlier tomorrow. And that's the goal. Great stream of mine. Hey, it's great because you and everyone else is a part of it. I'm just here to collect you all. Listen, they call me the Wrangler. That's what I do. I bring you all together. Captain Wrangler. All right. Mr. Ace, what do you got going on tomorrow?
More of the same, brother. I'll be right here with you.
That's what I like to hear. All right, my man's. I will
Night
check
is,
you.
Put off for the next month or so, so I'll be right. Ciao.
Hot damn. Ladies' night is off. It's Boys Town month. All month. Let's go. We here for the boys. All right. I'm going to hop out and I will. You're damn right. I'm going to check in with you tomorrow, big man.
I'll talk at you later. Good night, brother.
All right. You too. All right. Good night, fellow oddball. Thanks for your time. Justin Cider. That's the best name, dude. Holy shit. Tomorrow we'll be on another 10 hours. I'm hoping to start somewhere between 9 and 10 a.m. MST, and we'll end up going for another 10 hours minimum. Yeah, boys, get in the Discord. I'll see you all in the Discord overnight. We'll talk, we'll bullshit. Tomorrow, 10 hours, be here. More of the same, fucking around, talking some shit. Love you, boys. Zora, do you have anything for the crew?
Captain, we are clear for shutdown protocol. Ship entering silent running. Good night, crew.
You're the lady, boys. Oh. Zora, fix it. Fix it, Zora.
Processing now. 1 moment, Captain.
Fuck it, we'll do it manually. And remember, boys, home is where the homies are. Say bye-bye.
Orders are in. It is time to recall the fleet. But tomorrow, the mission continues.
Yet to tell. Recall confirmed. Time compelled. Tomorrow we resume.
Orders upheld.
Return. Rise with the fleet. The adventure's incomplete.
Challenges ahead, triumphs to claim. The story continues. They will remember our name.